Good afternoon. It is not a Scottish afternoon, it's a Hawaii afternoon. Welcome into Oolong Crossing. How is everybody? Good to see you. If you don't know me, my name is Gail and I live in Hawaii, and so it's the middle of the afternoon here. And on Sundays we do Tea Stream. Although I've been adding, it's been like I don't know, a couple of months, I've been adding hobbies to it, or even before that, we did like reading antique books along with tea. So sometimes there's other activities mixed in. But today, I'm going to focus on the tea a little bit more, at least at the beginning of the stream. It does feel like it's become kind of a side note. I mean, like physically in this space here, but also sometimes I haven't really been talking about it very much. So today I thought I would tell you a little bit more about the tea that I'm drinking and kind of like why I chose it. This one I've had in my storage for a little while. As you can see, it's from 2021. And I believe the name of this tea is pronounced Ceylon. It's one of the quite large family of Wu Yi Oolong tea. Now these are the ones from China, not the Taiwanese Wu Yi Oolongs that I really enjoy. Not that I don't enjoy this one, but you know, that's a whole other class. It's a similar. Those are similar varietals of tea, but they're grown in Taiwan instead of in China. This is the one of the originals, and I got it from this company called Verdant Tea that is based in China, but they also have, I think the owners are actually in the United States. So shipping's pretty fast. Anyway, got this a few years ago, and I thought of it today, oddly, I guess because I got some peaches yesterday, and you know, they're very, very fragrant, and some of the Wu Yi Oolongs also kind of either have very fruity notes to them. Stone fruit is a very common description of some of the flavors of the different Wu Yi Oolong varietals. So stone fruit, but also floral. And then depending on how roasted they are, you know, you can also taste that or smell that. But I got this wonderful peach. It's like scenting the whole area here. We managed to get a whole case of peaches that were perfectly ripe, which I can't remember. I mean, it's been like decades since we were able to find those. So enjoyed one for breakfast, but I'm certainly happy to have another one on stream as a snack. And I feel like this tea will really complement it really well. In fact, I went ahead and looked it up on Verdant Tea's website. I hope you're still able to hear me. As always, I'm very happy to get any feedback about the sound balance, like whether you can hear me or not. Now, this is the 2024. This is the current crop, but it's a very similar idea. So these come from an ecological preserve in China called the Wu Yishan or Wu Yi Mountain. It's a ecological preserve, I guess kind of sums it up. It's a protected area, but they can still grow tea there. And then the name Ceylon comes from the tea varietal that it is. So it does tend to be a little bit, you can see over here, spicy, fruity, floral, and also savory, but savory includes stuff like brown sugar, so that's kind of interesting, or pastry flavors. Cinnamon, rosewood, and also minerality is a really characteristic flavor of these types of teas because they are grown in really rocky soil. So so let's start with that, and then I can also do my unboxing. I've got a small unboxing this time, nothing like last week, but if anybody's new who hasn't seen all the stuff I got last week, I'm also happy to do that. Oh, and actually, before anything, let's start with the Woodland Warden's Oracle card. which is why I always put them right here in the middle of the table so I don't forget to do that. Hi, Serial. Welcome in. How are you? Good to see you. So, also welcome to the new platform. I don't think you've seen this yet. This scene hasn't changed very much, but the other ones look a lot different. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're doing well. I'm okay. It's kind of hot here right now, but other than that, feeling pretty good. I overate lunch, so there might be a little burping here and there. I tried not to skip lunch, and instead I kind of went in the opposite direction and had too much lunch. Oh, you caught the VOD on YouTube? Oh, thank you for checking that out. Yeah, I did just kind of throw it up there. I hope, like, I didn't even edit it. And I hope it came out okay. But yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I changed the, what the chat bubbles look like, because they were harder to read with like white on black. So this time I'm trying black on white, and I hope that that's a little easier to read. But otherwise, I didn't change anything except the chat bubbles. So I guess you have seen it then. Well, welcome back then. So, okay, well, what I'm doing right now is, before doing anything else, I'm just pulling a Woodland Warden's card. So you did see all of the, no kidding, I got like 20 wax seals, stamps last week. It was ridiculous because it was like 2 weeks worth, and 3 different sets came in. So I guess you've seen all that. I did kind of organize them a little bit into a box. Okay, so just shuffling here. What a cute emote that is. So, all right, let me just clear my chattery mind a little bit, and I'll go ahead and cut. Just cut right here and see what card we got. Oh, we've had this one before. The Hawk and the Thistle. The Hawk and Thistle. Graceful persistence. Oh, that's a message I really need right now. So let's review. It is number 44 out of 52. Oh, I opened right to it. Okay, universe, let's read a little bit more about this. And I'll hold it up so you can see it a little better. The hawk is a keen and vigilant observer, so much so that watchful and hawk-eyed have become synonyms. An apex predator, the hawk glides gracefully on the wind, its sharp talons ever at the ready. The thistle can thrive in a variety of environments, from verdant hills to rocky shores. Its spiked, stinging leaves protect its radiant flower, which perches like a crown upon its stem. So, in the upright position here, it says you can act fiercely while maintaining your grace and dignity. Sharpen your talons, but don't lose your crown. Interesting. Am I too easily influenced by my environment, or how can I thrive in a difficult situation? And I know y'all are getting tired of hearing this, but I'm having a little bit of a difficult situation at work right now. Again. So I have been giving a lot of thought to it about how I can kind of persist through this situation and come out the better on the other side and thrive. And, kind of alongside that is always sort of this consideration of like, do I really even want to do that? Is it worth it? But anyway, thank you, universe. Maybe I will keep persisting. Just put this over here for now. We'll be rearranging a lot of this stuff as we go along, I think, to make room for other things. Oh yeah, and let's talk about snacks right now too. Since I had a excessively large lunch, my snacks are a little bit light today. You can relate to feeling like that. Yeah. I'm sure it will turn out okay if I hang in there, probably. I hate to kind of put it out like, oh, well, I'm the main factor, about whether it works out or not. But it is true that whether it works out for me or not will be determined by, what I do. I'm sure, probably. Okay, this is funny, but I was so excited to see these at Costco yesterday, and the reason is I had gotten a tin of cookies around, the holidays to gift, just to bring into the office as kind of a happy holidays kind of thing. And they were really good. They're French cookies, and there were several different kinds in the tin, but there was one kind that was really, really good. And then at Costco, I found yesterday an entire box of just that kind. I enjoyed the tin of cookies so much that I went back looking for more tins, like to, buy and hoard at home. Also, the tin is really cute. Hi, Blueberry. Welcome in. So the tin, it's like a light blue tin and it's really pretty. And I thought, oh, it'd be nice to just, have these kind of tins. Like I could use them for tea or other things. And this is the star of that tin, I feel like. So, yeah, these are, obviously they're going to be good with tea. They're like, biscuit style. They're mostly butter and flour. They're kind of like shortbread, but they're not quite as crumbly as that. And they have a little bit of sea salt in them too. Anyway, so good. Simple and good. And they're called, the brand name is Saint Michel Grande Galette, or big cookie, which they are. And it says 1905 on them. I'm assuming that it's from, that time. So that's the sort of star of the show. And then also I was mentioning the peach, possibly before you two got here. Ever since we lived in Denver, which was a long time ago, we've become like super cautious about stone fruit, like being able to get decent peaches and pears and things like that actually ripen properly and aren't, how you get them and maybe they were immature when you got them and then they don't so much ripen as just kind of get mushy or grainy or whatever. Oh, hey, Fleur Ortiz, welcome in. Enjoy your lurk. Sorry if I missed any chats from you. Maybe I missed you while I was getting ready to start stream, but welcome. Anyway, so yeah, we took a chance on a whole case of peaches at Costco yesterday because they just smelled so good, and these are amazing. So I cut into them. I put them on the counter last night thinking, oh, maybe they, need to ripen some more. They felt really firm. I put a wax wrap over the whole case, and I don't know if that had anything to do with it, but this morning they just seemed like they were so fragrant that I had to cut one open, and they are fantastic. So I'll get to that shortly, but that's what that's doing there. And that actually influenced my choice of tea today. Something that had like stone fruit flavors or would complement. And this is just something else we bought there that I haven't had in ages, and it's like roasted edamame, roasted salted edamame. So frankly, kind of like nuts for people who can't eat nuts, like Mr. Oolong. They're very crunchy. They are really drying though when you eat them. It's kind of strange, but that's okay because we'll have lots of tea and beverages. And then this is just kind of a weird thing, but very crunchy. We also bought a very large bag of celery yesterday. I'm going to have one right now because the edamame was so dry. So we had been talking about buying celery just before we went there, which is so odd because how often, do we ever even think about that except for things? And we were saying, oh yeah, Thanksgiving you could get it. And they had a very large bag of organic celery for $3. And I was like, oh, we gotta buy that. So yeah, I don't usually eat it, but hey, Ender, welcome in. So so that's all the snacks. It's a little bit light on snacks today because I had such a big lunch, but excuse me, I had to hydrate. I will say that edamame is very dry when you eat it. So that's the snack tour. The tea is going to be this Keelan, or Treelon, depending on how you pronounce that. And it's a Wu Yi Oolong tea that I've had for a few years. But these varietals, they tend to, mature well, shall we say. Let's do the little unboxing. It's a mini unboxing this time compared to last week, which was really kind of insane. How much stuff I had gotten. Oh gosh. I do remember doing that tea leaf reading for you last week. The Hourglass card. I got back with her and helped her break up with her toxic boyfriend. Oh my god. Congratulations. Excuse me, I'm still chewing because, celery. That's great. I mean, I assume it's great. Sounds great to me. I hope you're happy. It sounds like really good news. But that was kind of funny because I think the message was give it time, right? But it seems like that happened pretty quickly. Or everything all in good time. Anyway, congratulations. That sounds like really great. Okay. So here's my little unboxing from this week. This is just a tool. And something that I've really been wanting, and they're inexpensive, so I just went ahead and bought like a whole set of them. We won't be showing all of them all the time, but it's a set of 5 for like $10. And this is, it's a craft knife. Can I focus? There we go. Yeah, it's a craft knife, and this is for cutting out the seals, where you want to cut out some layer or some piece of the seal, and then sometimes the scissors don't really work. I also ordered, and I'm just still waiting for, little silicone mats that you can cut on. They're like the little self-healing mats. So I don't need to worry about like cutting through the table on this. In the meantime, I might be able to cut on this little cloud mat, or I've seen people just carefully do it right on the, the ceramic or the, what do you call it? Stone. We'll see how it works. I don't want to scratch things up too much. They didn't even last a month. Now owe 20 drachma to my friend Percy Jackson joke. If you know, you know. I don't know, but I get the idea. Cool. Okay, I did get one more seal that I had ordered some time ago. Actually, no, this one came in pretty quickly. And I'd kind of like to focus on this one this week, because it's finally a tea-related item. Let's see if I can get a focus on there. Isn't that cute? So I've been trying to find seals that are tea-related, and like, just because I don't know, I'm sort of particular about it. I'm not a fan of the ones that have like the little tea bag tag hanging out of the cup, because I don't usually drink tea bags. So it's kind of not how we do on stream. I mean, I'm not against people using tea bags, but I think you understand. Hopefully you do. So I'm just looking for like a cup or a pot or something like that. But anyway, this has flowers coming out of it. And one of the things I really like about it is it's an irregular shape. It's not just a round. So I'm kind of curious to see like how, how this will stamp in a blob of wax. If you like reading, I really recommend Rick Riordan. If you like fantasy, I'll ask Mr. Oolong, because he reads a lot of fantasy stuff, and he reads a lot of comics and other things online that I'm not familiar with. So yeah, let's see how this one works. I mean, I would like to, what I think I'd probably like to focus on today is just to bring out all the ones I have that are, teacups or that sort of thing, teapots. I just kind of use those. Last week was sort of like fruit and botanical fest. Like, I just couldn't even use all the stamps I got. So I'd like to focus on just a few this time. And then also, though, I did get some new wax. So now I have a total of 4 different boxes of wax to choose from. And this is flower shaped, but also I think, just from what I saw before online, I think the colors are really kind of, Yeah, just looking at it in person, they're like some creamier colors. And I see some pearly colors. And I mean, it's a cute shape and everything, but oh yeah, how steeped are you guys? I need to get some tea. 17. Oh, there's a bit of contrast there between you two of you. So actually, with the fruit stamps that I was using last week, I can see some colors here that would work really well. There's some citrus colors, right? So there's a couple of different oranges. There's a lime, which is exactly what I was looking for last week. There's some yellow up here, and then also some of the florals. So this should be a really good set for some of the fruit and flower stamps. So just to review, well, you know what? Let's make the tea, and then we'll go to the. I'll show you all my waxes and stuff like that. So let's get this here tea going. Now we're getting more books, but I chose to dive back in because my dad who passed was really big on Greek mythology and Roman mythology. Oh, was that recent, Blueberry? I'm gonna go ahead and zoom in one notch here so you can see a little bit better what's happening. All right, let me get this in here. But anyway, Greek mythology, Roman mythology, super interesting. Okay. The leaves are pretty dark. Oh, yeah, okay. With some good light, though. You can see. So these do tend to be fairly roasted, somewhat oxidized. But yes, it does sound like a... Oh, I'm sorry. That was Ender, not Blueberry. You were talking at Blueberry. Gotcha. Was that recent, Ender? Okay, so I've got over here on my little tray, which he's kind of camouflaged. You may not even really see him over here. Let me just slide this over for a moment. So here's my tray that I got a few times ago. And we have on the little... lotus here, we've got the crab tea pet. Oh, I'm not sure we gave him a name yet, but weirdly, just before stream, I started thinking about it, and I was like, he should be named something like Klaus or Claude or something like that. I don't know though. My mom agreed to buy me this series. It was like 2 years ago, but I still like to do things in his honor. Oh, that's great. Oh, afternoon, Tex. Welcome in. I was just showing what's going to be on the tray here because you know how I end up sort of pushing it off into the corner a little bit. So we've got our crab tea pet, which matches the tray so well you can barely even see it. But he's going to be perching over here. And then the pot is the pear-shaped teapot. Oh, thanks for doing that shout out. Yeah. That Texas Cryptid is a food and drink streamer. And yesterday was doing, because it's so hot there, right, was doing Hollow Hollow. Oh, and I'm sorry I had to go away a little bit. How was that lemongrass ginger tea? I mean, I don't think it could have been that bad. It sounds like I've had something similar and it was really great before. But how did yours turn out? So that's the pot we're using. And then I thought I'd just go ahead and use this pitcher because it really blends really well with everything else. And then I have a cup from the same artist as the pitcher with this pumice clay on the outside. So I'm just going to scoot this back over a little bit because once I start to get like hot water on it, it's going to be harder to move. So here's today's tea. Very mild. I need to taste it today and see if it needs sweetening. Oh, I can see how that might. Yeah. Clarence? That is pretty good. Yeah, I was trying to think of some pun or some kind of claw themed. That's pretty funny. I like it. Okay, he can have that name. That's a good name. Okay, Clarence it is. Excellent. I am gonna do a little bit of warm up here. You guys can't see it, but I'm holding my kettle right over my keyboard, so it's a little, right over my laptop keyboard. It's a little hair raising to do, but it's okay. Might genuinely be the best written book I've ever read. Not to set your expectations high. Okay, I need to go back and see what book that is. You guys I love how you're chatting, and even if I'm not keeping up, please, keep going. Oh, the Song of Achilles. Okay. By Madeline Miller. Okay. Sounds awesome. I will check it out. All right. Well, now the pot is thoroughly warmed up. Go ahead and give my cup a little rinse as well. You guys can't see it, but I have a waste bowl under the table. A little too far under the table. Let me pull that towards me a little. One good reason to do this with putting the hot water in the teapot, here I'll switch places just so you can see what's happening. Before you put the tea in, is that it just makes it so much more fragrant when you put the tea leaves into a teapot that's already got steam in it. It's pre-warmed. Then you can really, it's like a whole other step you can do in the process of smelling the dry tea leaves, but like amplified. Just in case I want to break my own heart. Not sure about that last part. Oh, I'm making a bit of a mess here, but that's okay. These leaves are not rolled, so they're very fluffy. So you can actually put, I think I'm just going to put all of this in here, and it looks like maybe more than I usually would, but it really isn't, because the leaves are not tightly rolled. They're not rolled really at all. They're just sort of twisted. So let's put it all in. Oops, and then you carefully clap the lid back on. Give it a second, and then you'll get the amazing aroma just from the fact that you have it sort of steaming in there. Meanwhile, I can set up our space a little bit over here. Turn this on. Trying to put the card somewhere where it's not going to get either tea or wax on it. I think that works, maybe. Okay, so this has been in here for a minute. You can give it a little shake and then open this up. I have kind of a long nose, so I can just put it all the way down in there. I'm mostly getting roast and a little bit spicy. It's very pleasant though, sweet, kind of sweetness. I wouldn't exactly call it stone fruit, yet. But it also hasn't been wetted. Wetted? Is that a word? All right, and I'm going to, you can no longer see. I'm over pouring. So I'm overfilling the teapot, because there was a little bit of that sort of bubbly, sort of scummy stuff on the top of the water. Apologize, I didn't have that in the shot. Most of you have seen me do that before. So you just keep pouring. So you have the water level and it's on the surface, and then if you just keep pouring, it overflows down the outside of the teapot, and you've basically rinsed that off, And then I just poured a little bit more of the hot water on the outside of the teapot, and now it's all rinsed off, and it's going to be down here inside the tray. But that's what the tray is for. So give that, I don't know, 20, 30 seconds, however long this has been. That feels like enough time. And then we'll go ahead and, I'm using the leaf strainer here. pour that in to the pitcher. And we'll have a lovely pitcher of hot Qilin Oolong. Also, the, can you see it? It's all dark. It's all brown leaves in a brown pot. There we go. It has expanded a bit. So not quite filling up the teapot. I'd say it's about 2/3 full, but that was just, you know, a few seconds of steeping. That does smell really good. Phenomenal. Maybe not as much as when it was fresh. I'm gonna ask Chlorance to hold the filter, the strainer over here. It's another thing teapots are pretty good for. It's a very rich color. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I don't know if y'all will think that that's a rich color, but just for steeping it for, you know, 20 seconds or whatever. Heck, my camera's jumping around because we got like a reflection. It's probably confusing it. And then I have this little sidecar here. This is a Lotus wooden coaster that I've had for forever. I got it somewhere, some shop in Japan, and it just works so well with my tea tray that I just have it here as like a little, like a little sidecar, so my cup can kind of go there without having to take up more space here. That is very flavorful for just having, you know, steeped for 20-30 seconds. Awesome. Okay, I'm just kind of move things over a little bit so we have space for everything. Yeah, this is, its first impression is the flavor. The first impression is floral. And roasted, and it's leaving a feeling on my tongue, almost a little bit numbing. That's interesting. Pretty sure I'm not allergic to it. But I'm trying to figure out what that feeling is. Okay, I'm just rearranging my electrical cord here for my, there we go. Little wax melter thing. Yeah, it's like it has a texture. That is very rich for the amount of steeping that it had, which was almost none. That's Gong Fu tea, though. That's how that works. Maybe I can put this. Just trying to figure out where this card will work the best. Up in here, yeah. After stream last week, I tried to organize all of my seals because I had so many. I realized I just had a ton, right? And I was trying to keep them in this drawer here. And as you can see, there's still a number of them in here. These are the ones I don't really plan to use anymore. The ones that you see here. So they're like the cheaply made ones that don't really make that good of an impression. Literally. Oh, this one was okay, but I don't know. I found it hard to use. I don't hate them, but you know, I don't really like them. And this drawer was just getting really full and really heavy. So what I did was I had this box and it had some foam and packing material already in it. So I went ahead and put in all the ones that I, you know, my favorites, the ones I do think I'll be using a lot, and it's still this many. And that doesn't even count the one that we got just now. So there's a lot. They're kind of tumbled around a little bit because I was showing Mr. Oolong, but I wonder if I could turn these over and you can still see them. So there's pineapple, grapes, orange or whatever that is. Yeah, maybe I can set it down and I can just try to turn them over. That's not probably the easiest way to store them because they're going to just fall around and stuff. But so here's the fruit collection over here. Yeah, strangely, they fit better when they're face down. Why is that? Because they're taking up the same amount of space, right? Cherry. Okay, so that's the fruit set I got last week. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit more for ya. Okay. Otherwise, I'll hold it up too. And then here we have the butterfly, the hummingbird, that dragonfly, the cat on the moon, the rose. Oh yeah, that was somebody's favorite. The cat in the windowsill with the other moon. And then here we have some botanicals. Oh, and then this was the square collection of cats that look kind of like a chocolate bar when you do it. This is the cat on a windows or on a shelf unit with the fish bowl. So there's some cat ones. Oh yeah, so we'll use this one today. This is the teapot and cups. So that one, we can use that today. Here's the hand holding a teacup. We'll pull that one out for today. And then I think the rest of these on this side were the botanicals. Oh, and then there's this bee that even though it's a cheaper stamp, it turns out really well. Focus. So the bee is in here. Yeah, and the rest of these are all, oops, nope, this is a tea and, or you know, you could look at it as tea or coffee, whatever, and treats. So I guess I do have now 4 tea themed stamps, and then the rest of these are all these really pretty flowers and plants from last week. Let me, if I hold that up, maybe you can see it. It's quite heavy. Let me move this over here. They just want to tumble around because they're on their, you know, small little handle. There we go. This is our current collection. So I'm gonna try not to keep ordering a whole bunch. This is a lot. This is plenty to work with for a while. So I'll just put those over to the side here. Oh, where you can't see them. All right, that's okay though, right? Best of luck. Yeah. Did you see the name of today's stream? Maybe I'll put the lid on this because if I knock this over and they go flying, it's just going to be a lot to pick up. Okay, go back there. Okay, so for today, we've got then 4. So here's today's 4 focus seals. I think we can do 4. I'm really interested in the one that's the irregular shape. Okay, and I'll start pulling out some of the other. So I got this cutter. We have many handles to choose from, so let's choose the pretty looking ones. Got this one, got this one. Wooden one, and this wooden one. Every time you order a single stamp from anywhere, you get another handle with it. It becomes a lot. Although there are some shops on like AliExpress that I think they know that you're, you know, maybe you already have handles, so you can just order the stamp head alone. It doesn't seem to be the norm, though. Okie dokie. This kind of spoon fits inside that burner. That's a good match for that one. And then we've got our various spatulas, tongs. And then this tool has been very helpful. It's a little stirrer and spoon. But it's silicone, so nothing sticks. I think that's probably enough tools for now. My Twitch kills being weird, and I don't know why. That does sound weird. Although I do hear that about Twitch quite often. Okay, so we have 4 handles, 4 stamps. And let's cut that peach. We can kind of get going with this stuff too. Is this on? Is this thing on? Yes, it is. Okay, so I don't want to leave that spoon on there. Do you really, Ender? I didn't mean to pick on you. I just thought it was, you were having, you know, the typos were happening because, like, I have had that happen in my, when I'm trying to type on my phone in particular, more so on Twitch than, like, other platforms. It's like I accidentally hit send and I'm like, what did I even just type? No, it's fine. I was, I thought you were, just having problems with, autocorrect. Ugh. Half the time, autocorrect picks the wrong thing that I totally didn't mean to say. Yeah, and then I'm like, why did it send? I didn't mean to send. Stop, make it stop. Okay, oh, also, I'll go ahead and light this little candle here. That's why you take a little, well, yeah, hot minute to type, yeah. I would not blame you. I'm always the last person to chat something because of that, like, constant problem with, I did not mean to type that. Also, I'm a proofreader in real life, so I'm always like, no, I'm not going to send that. It's not on purpose anyway. Okay, so we have some preheating happening. I was going to show you my different waxes. It wouldn't let me send nothing. You know, I've also had that happen. No, I can totally relate, Ender. My candle blew itself out. Okay, either it was too breezy in here. I don't think my fan is blowing on it. Let me try that one more time. I have had that happen where I'll get into somebody's stream and I'm watching and there will be entire, 10-minute periods or whatever where I cannot send my chats at all. No matter what I'm trying to say. So I think if that's happening to you, sometimes you have to just, quit out and come back in. All right, this candle's not working. Let me try another candle. I think the wick broke off or something. Since I'm at my aunt's, so I'm on phone. Usually I'm on a laptop. Yeah, that's when it happens to me. Is on a phone, usually. Okay, this candle was working okay last week. Good thing I bought a whole bunch of matches, huh? You closed and reopened. Okay. Yep, I just have found that you just kind of have to leave and come back. And you miss whatever you miss. Do you guys see me? No, you don't. Good. I'm putting my matches out in my tea wastewater over here. Because, I want to be safe. I don't want to throw them into the wastebasket while they're still hot like that. Okay, looks like we have a successful candle now. Okay, so as I was saying, I've got the original, I don't remember which of these two was the original. Oh yeah, I do, because the box has got a broken latch. So the original set that I got had these colors. So it just seems like the standard style of wax that you get with the kits, or the most basic, is this sort of octagonal shape. Oh, popsicle time. That sounds good. Would you get me one too, please? So this is a one assortment, and then I ordered another assortment, which, if I remember right, was random colors. And, so it's a different assortment, but the waxes are the same, shape and size as the other octagonal waxes. But none of them, I don't think any of these are the same colors. So that's kind of cool. At least there's no, so I'm holding them up to each other. Oh, these are actually smaller too. Smaller pieces. But there's no repeats in the colors. So it's a whole different assortment there. Then I ordered this whole set later for like, I don't know, $6 or something. And these are the sunflower shaped waxes. And again, it was a random assortment. These have been the pastels have been nice to have and different. A couple of fruity colors in here too that we made use of last week. So that's good for like flowers, fruits, whatever. So then the ones I got today, I had been looking at these on YouTube actually, and thinking that they looked like a nicer quality wax. The pieces are also larger. And look, there's gray in there. There's some pearlized ones. There's some matte, and pastel ones, and there's some fruity colored ones. So these definitely cost a little bit more, but should be worth it. So those are all my boxes of wax. Have I ordered more in the meantime? Yes, I have. Oh, and then we can't forget the fish wax. Oh my gosh. So I've ordered 3 more assortments of fish wax. Why is it called fish wax, you say? Because they're the shape of fish. This is some of the best. Like, just throwing one of these in with other waxes seems to just like up the, well, for one thing, it makes it so sparkly and glittery you can see it from 5 miles away, but also it just seems to up the quality. They're just good quality, and they're large pieces, so again, they go like twice as far. So that's the fish wax, but I've ordered 3 other bags of this fish wax. I don't remember if it's from the same shop on AliExpress, but it's on its way, and they're just different color assortments. So looking forward to getting those. And then these bottles, I'll put these out because they're decorative. These came along with various kits that I had. And we tried some of these last week, like mustard colored ones, and the wax quality just wasn't very good. But, they're possible other colors I can use. Particularly these colors here, I think I will find use for. But they came with other kits. I had tried integrating them into the other containers, like, oh, I've got some room in there, but none of them are the same colors, actually, as waxes already have. So that was kind of confusing, but hey. It's a wide world of wax out there. Well, enjoy your Mexican popsicle, Ender. That sounds lovely. Super creamy, and it's strawberry. It's a blue box, but I gotta go. You have a good day or night, whatever it is where you are, too. And enjoy your popsicle. Sounds great. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, well, you know what? Let's have this peach, or let's cut this peach open. And then all my snacks will be available. Oh, my sense of smell is telling me that candle, something had changed about that candle, and it has completely liquefied. So I don't know what that means, but I might have to replace it. We'll see what happens. I mean, you all have seen a peach before, but they're not that common in Hawaii. Like, we have all our great Got a little scuff on there. I think that was from my thumbnail when I was taking it out of the box. You know, we have all the wonderful tropical fruits here. But something like a peach is not as easy to come by, a good one, because they're flown in. These are from California. That's what the box said anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and cut them in half. Cut this in half. Y'all might remember my knife I talked about last time. Kitchen Kiji. This thing is hella sharp. It's also just a really good size and shape for things like a peach or an avocado. It's an excellent avocado knife, but it just goes right through the food like it's butter. But these peaches are very easy to cut anyway, so they just came right open. Wow. It's just so funny that we found these peaches because we had made a smoothie on Friday night, and he had a bag of smoothie fruit that he had bought some time ago, and it had some peach slices in it, and I grabbed one and I was like, ooh, peach. When's the last time I had a peach? You know, I'm gonna just eat the piece of frozen peach right out of this before we make a smoothie with it. And we were just talking about when was the last time we had any good peaches, and it had been, you know, a decade or something, and then there they were in the store the next day, so perfect. We decided to take a chance. I'm gonna cut this a little bit more like butter. Let's cut it into 4 pieces. Easy to pick up. So it has a little bit of discoloration around the top where when they get soft like that, they're just easily bruised. So you gotta be careful. There we go. Beautiful. It's kind of funny that I would get so excited about that, but you know. We've got mangoes and everything else here. I've got papayas on my counter right now. In here, papayas are like basic breakfast food, you know. All right, let's start with this brand new stand. I got this handle, you know, in last week's haul. And frankly, it was the best thing in the set. And probably why I bought the set for the most part. Of the cute box I showed you earlier also was from that set. So we'll go ahead and put this handle on here. Excellent. It even lines up really well. So now we have, you know, cosmic teacup. Isn't that fun? So the whole set had like a celestial theme to it. So that was this box, which is really cute too. And it had, you know, a couple of jars of wax in it. It had this handle, and then it had a few seals which like didn't really come out that good. So they got demoted into this box of, this little planet one was okay. And then there was also this little star one. It's okay. And then there was one with a rocket ship on it here that you could barely even see the, you know, when you made it, like you couldn't really see what the design was. So those are just kind of in that drawer there. I don't know when I'll get back to those. But the handle was a keeper for sure. All right, let me just see what this design looks like with just a plain color wax. We can go ahead and try our brand new wax and see how that works out. What does it look like? Oh, this color just jumped out. I'm feeling something pink or red with this one. Ooh, this is a beautiful color. Wow. Look at that. It's like somewhere between a red and a pink. These are gorgeous. I'll probably order another box of this. This is really nice. So I'm gonna go with, yeah, I said solid color, right? I promised solid color. Right, so we'll put 3 of those. These look large. I think they'll make a goodly amount amount of wax when melted. We'll see. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna take a peach break over here. Okay, compared to the one I had this morning, this one's almost a little mealy, but the flavor and the fragrance is just so good, so delicious. And with the tea, I'm really glad I put those in the refrigerator this morning because they are at the peak of ripeness. One more day, especially in this weather that we're having here, and they would just be like over. I froze some of them already. Cut up and froze, I think just 2 of them. Okay, I don't know what color this wax is called over here, but I'm loving this. Let me set up another seal over here. With this, I'm calling this a doorknob handle. It really is kind of like a knob, you know, cabinet knob or whatever, but it does make a really good handle for this. And this seal is the hand holding the cup. Yeah, it is. It's like it's as heavy as one too. But it makes a great handle. You can really just, you know, I don't know, I have large hands, so you can really keep a hold of the seal really well. And then since it's heavy, it's like it's pressing down for you. Okay, I think our wax is melted over here. It's gorgeous. I don't know what color you call that, but it's like a berry color. I'm gonna pour a little bit. Oh, this doesn't look like enough wax. We might have to remelt, reuse, recycle, because it's looks like I tried to pour it in the shape of the seal because it's not a regular shape. I think we're okay. Okay. And then I'm gonna try to clean the spoon before that gets solid. That is a vivid color. I just wanted a solid color so I could really see how well, you know, what does the design look like? Speaking of, we had a color last week that somebody said they wanted a nail polish. It was like a scarlet color. That's what I'm thinking right now with this. Oh, cranberry or I don't know what a salmonberry is, but yeah. To me, this is like a makeup color, isn't it? Like a nail polish color. I want to clean it out some more, but now I can't quite get in there. And either that or I'll just use a similar color for the next time. Salmonberry. I'm not sure what that is. But it sounds cool. Okay. Are we ready? Oh, it came right off. It looks kind of thin. Oh, it's good. And see what the design looks like. It's cute. I could see having a little bit more wax, you know, so that it's a little bit, I don't know, bulgier around the edges, but that is a complete seal. And if I just put like a little silver on it or something to pull out the design. I think it's good. What do I have here? I do have silver, don't I? Of course. And a little brush. Yeah, that works really great to just show up the design a little more. But I mean, it is. Gotta take my glasses off anytime I want to do something up close. So I'm actually just putting this on with a concealer brush that loads a lot on. Nice. Okay. So I didn't put too much. Just enough so you could like really see what the design is. I believe they are similar to a raspberry, but they have a little more distinct prickles than they do. They have a bit more variety in color though, so probably raspberry is closer to the color you have. So anyway, yeah, so that's what this one looks like. And I think I'll probably have some fun with it by using different colors, mixing and stuff, but that's the design. Fun. I think just for my taste, I would add a little bit more wax next time so that there's just a little bit more, you know, squish when you stamp it. But we got a complete design out of it. Okay. And we got this leftover wax here, which why don't we just melt that again with another color added? Mix it up a little bit. Since I didn't get the spoon thoroughly clean anyway. I'll just start with that and then add some, you know, pink or something. Also, I gotta have one of these cookies, huh? I haven't been eating my snacks probably because I'm not that hungry yet. Okay, well, we've certainly got some beautiful pinks in this set. So last time I had 3 of these, it wasn't quite enough. Gosh. It's the hoarder in me is kind of coming out. It's like, these are so pretty, I don't want to use them all up. Because then they'll be gone. Seriously though, I want to mix in some of the, you know, just plainer waxes. Or I'm finding that these little sunflower shaped waxes are my least favorite in terms of like the quality or whatever. So I'm kind of more into using these up. So I'm going to throw in some of those. 2 pink ones and these other color pink ones. I mean, there's so many of these and they're smaller pieces. You can see they're very thin, so you can just use, you can kind of fine tune how much of each color you're putting in. I'm going to throw in a white one as well. They have these like chalky white. There's 3 colors of white in this box. That should do it though. Meanwhile, I will set up the other side before that candle's completely gone. Yeah, so what else is going on with you all? I hope you're not broiling to death too much. What I've been experiencing here in Hawaii has been actually, I don't even want to make people jealous by saying, but very cool in the morning. Misty, rainy. I think it might just be the part of the island that I live on. But then in the afternoon, it gets really hot. It's been pretty stormy and rainy here, so it's cooled off a lot. Oh, that's good. Okay, here I'm gonna break this cookie. Oh, it's already got fault lines in it. All right, I'll just break it right where it wanted to break already. So I've got this piece here. It's a subtle kind of cookie where it's, you know, it doesn't hit you over the head with sweetness. But then you chew it a little bit and you're like, oh my gosh, it's like so buttery. And there's a little bit of salt there. Just super good. So the texture is more crunchy than it's not a shortbread. You know, where it's like just sandy and it just kind of crumbles. Oh my gosh, I didn't put any wax in here yet. Let's keep it together here. I feel like doing something like green or blue-green on that side. Is this melted? There's a little flower shape in the middle. It's hard to tell whether that has melted or not. See how cute that is? I think it has, though. All right, let's pour that one out. That is a wild combination of colors, so I'm gonna just mix it up a little bit and try to pour it into the shape of the seal. So more of a oval. Just try to get, you know, get right in there. It's good. And scrape. Ah. Without touching the spoon. There we go. I think the other spatula just really works better. Better shape. I don't know though. I think I'm not pressing hard enough when I clean out the spoon. Like I'm not, you know, digging it hard enough. Good, it's good though. Okay, on the other side. Let's use one of these sort of medium blue fish wax here. Light blue and green. 1, 2. And we have what looks like a glow in the dark. Let's see if I can get that up there. Color. I'm not sure if that's going to show on the camera, but in person it has like a either just a very, very light green or it's a glow in the dark. Hard to tell. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna fill up the spoon pretty good there. All right, let's look at our seal. Oh, I've just made a bit of a mess with wax all over here. That's okay. That makes a satisfying feeling when I pull it off, but it's not making a sound. That is pretty cute in person. I think it's kind of hard to see the design, so I'll probably, you know, color it again with the silver, but it's just cute. I think I must have been like thinking of Ender's strawberry cream popsicle. Yeah. Exactly. Strawberry yogurt vibes. I agree. Let me scrape that wax off of there really quick. Oh, does it come off? Yes. But I have to use my fingernail. Thumbnail, the original scraper tool. Okay, just recover all of this. There's some birds outside that I don't know if you all can hear, but they're quite loud, in a good way though. If I had to choose between birds or traffic, I would choose birds every time. Okay, yeah, let's go silver again with this one. I think gold is really the way, this color, but probably either would work. Yeah, they are totally doing their part to add to the chill vibe, at least in what I can hear. My immediate environment. Yeah, I love how this just picks up the design, just kind of shows it to you. I guess gold would have also worked on this. Or if I ever get those metallic pens that I ordered like a month ago, maybe I would choose, I don't know, like maybe navy blue would be good with this. Something that, you know, just, yeah, if I had a navy blue or a purple metallic pen, but even that just helps, you know, show you what the design looks like. So there's our strawberry yogurt tea cup with flowers. I'm not sure if that's a design that would be good to cut out, to try to cut out and then, you know, put on another background, not only because it's fiddly, but it's just, I don't know what you'd do with that. And then the way that the design is, it would be really hard to cut out, like, let's say, just the flowers. So there seems like there's different styles of stamps. This is one of the ones where I consider it to be kind of a flat design. Like if you look at it from the side, if you can, the whole design is one level. And then there's others that are more dimensional where you have like the shape of something and it's like you could cut out that shape. But yeah, this is like a tattoo. Yeah, a white ink tattoo. Okay, so we have our blue mixture over here going. And this is just a round circular. This is fun. It's got that piece of fish wax in it doing the glitter thing. Beautiful. I'll show you the spoon in a moment. And it was a little extra with the wax. I knew it was though. It was a lot of wax. Look at all the glitter going on in there. Get some of that out on here. It is so interesting how the waxes have different textures because this one is no trouble to scrape out of the exact kind of spoon that I was just struggling with to scrape the other wax out of. Like it was just sticking really bad. And with this one, it just came right out. I mean, yeah, there's a little bit stuck on the back, but that's just because I poured it sloppy. So there's a kind of wax I'm really interested in that's translucent. And again, this YouTuber that I watch, she calls it honey jelly wax. And it is sort of clear like honey. It comes in different colors. I have ordered some, so I'm curious to see what it looks like in person, but it's very translucent, but it's also super sticky. So it seems like she struggles to clean the spoon out or anything. That's why those nonstick spoons should be like really handy. And I wanted it to make the fruit stamps with, because it really struck me as like exactly what you need to express, you know, fruitiness. Oh, that's cute. That came out really cute. Again, I think I'm gonna highlight this with, but this is not the kind of stamp where you can really cut it out that well. Because it's just flat. It's a, you know, two-dimensional kind of design. Thanks for taking care of that spam. Yeah, the glitter, right? So that's the fish wax. So that's what I was saying before, is if you throw in one of these guys, let's see, I think I used this light color. Like, you just throw in one of these and it just like makes the whole design look really good. You can kind of see it on the back, how it was sort of swirling around in there. I do think that, and I could have stirred it together, right? And then it would have mixed in. And it would have, I think, you know, glittered up the whole situation, which also would have been cool. So there's just different ways you can use it. Actually, the leftover piece of wax here that I got out of the spoon really shows it. It shows it up. And there's like a little thread hanging off there. That's from pouring it. You get like a little string. Okay, so what I was thinking of doing with this one is to put some purple on it. See if that even works. Yay, we got some Bardcore vibes. Okay, is this peach getting like mealier just sitting here on the table? Do they do that? I guess it's kind of browning a bit. The flavor's incredible though, so, well, peachy. So I've got this eyeshadow. And I'm thinking that since most of this is light blue, does it even do anything? It's not really sticking the way I hoped. I'm just gonna brush it all on there and then wipe off any that doesn't stick. It's sort of a glitter. It's not like a silver or gold glitter level. Okay, this could work. I just need to clean it up after, because right now it's just very full. But yeah, those metallic pens will look really good on this, and just like a purple pen. I forget what colors. I ordered a set of 10 or 12. So there should be a color in there that works. Let me take my paper towel and just clean it a little bit. Actually, my finger. I like that. It's subtle. kind of gets the job done. It is a totally different idea than like taking your pen and coloring the lines where the lines are, you know, sticking up, which is normally what you would do with the pen, is just color in all the, what is that word I'm looking for? Relief, I guess? The parts that stick up. It's kind of not focused. It's kind of unfocused. There we go. I just had to get my finger in the shot. Interesting how the cameras recognize that. Oh, time for dinner. Blueberry's gonna go make dinner. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Just, you know, do whatever you need to do. Yeah, how the wispy, the blues are together. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. The purple would work. Pink might have worked there too. So nice, okay. Just make more of these. Try some different colors. But these don't strike me as the kind of seals you would cut out. You guys know what I mean? Like I cut and pieced together different ones. They just don't have the shapes you could cut out. So actually, as I'm looking at this other one here, this is a pretty good example of one that possibly you could cut out. You see how the, can you see? Camera, hello? There we go. You can see how the croissant and the berries and the cookies and stuff have mass, or even like the heart in the cup or the little snowflake. Those are the kinds of things that you can cut out because they have mass. But the stamps we've been doing, the items are just outlines. That's the word I was looking for. So they're just outlines, mostly. So those flowers, for example, are not the kind of flowers you could cut out. I mean, you could like try to cut out this coffee cup or teacup, either one of the cups, but it's just outlines. It's not the same. So that's why you haven't seen me attempting to do that with these. This style of design is good. Works really well to just color the outlines, you know, with some kind of a pen. I'm gonna make some more tea over here. Actually, I need to get my water up to temperature first. So that'll just take a moment though. Okay. The kettle says we were already at temp. Oh, it's steamy enough. Oh yeah, so before I forget, I hope that I can still stream next Sunday. But I will let you know right now, I have a work event next Saturday, and although I am not the organizer of it, hooray, I do have to work like a full day, a full evening on Saturday of next weekend. So, I mean, it should be okay. We've kind of made it so that I don't need to go grocery shopping or anything next weekend. I mean, we should be set. Like, I don't think I have anywhere else I have to be that I would do on Sunday instead. I may also be able to take like half a day off on Friday or something, kind of make up for that lost time. But just in case, you know, see how it goes. But yeah, we're supposed to be there from like 3 p.m. to 10 p.m. or something like that. It's a once a year. It's our big annual, you know, fundraiser situation, and you know, it's like a $1,000 a plate dinner for people. So, you know, like I said, I'm just grateful that I'm not in charge of anything. This is what I've been trying to accomplish for years, is to just show up and help out, you know, just be assigned to do some setup and some takedown and not be the organizer. So I am happy enough with that, but it's a lot of time Saturday, so we'll see. Whereas you don't feel up for it as long as you get some time. Yeah, so we'll just see how it works out.
Graze on minor injury.
Cedar backpack barbs. Oh dear.
There's tea.
I mean, in a good way.
You took a narrow two, then we have tea.
Hello there.
Oh, tea.
There is tea. I just made some. You're just in time, everyone. I just made another picture of Wu Yi Oolong tea. Welcome, Raiders. Let's see if this thing is on. Yes, it is. Welcome to my little tea house here. Actually, you're in my house back here. Yeah, thanks for doing that shout out for Backpack Barbs. Welcome in, Barbs. What were you? I saw you were doing just chatting. Is that what you ended up doing? So, welcome everyone. My name is Gail. This is Oolong Crossing, and we are having some tea and snacks, as we usually do. And as I've been doing lately, we're working on some wax sealing, which if you don't know what that is, I will show you. Brett's shenanigans. Look at all your emotes. It's fun. Welcome in, everyone. So here's the table. Here's the tea and snack zone over this way. I have just made another infusion of this Qilin Wu Yi Oolong, and I've got some snacks over here, some very fancy French cookies, some peach, which is unfortunately it's like rapidly browning, but it's very delicious and fragrant, and actually influenced my choice of tea, which has got usually fairly stone fruit notes. I've also got some roasted salted edamame, and weirdly some celery sticks. Okay, just because we like a crunch on this channel, and the peaches aren't crunchy, and that's the whole point, right? You played Clothing Store Sim for a bit. Oh, okay, that looks like fun. Okay, so yeah, those peaches are definitely not crunchy. They're very soft. But extremely peachy. And with the tea, it's a really good pairing. So here's all we've made so far. It's just a few. Today I decided to focus on, I've got 4 stamps that are, actually tea related. I have over 20 stamps now that I've been collecting. But this one that you see here that I've made 2 of, I just unboxed that one stamp today. And so I thought, let's focus on just a few stamps today, and they're all tea related. So I've got that one that's brand new, the hand holding the cup. I've had that for a while. And then the other 2 we're going to do today are these 2. See if I can get them up to the camera can see them. So one of them's like a, that could be hot cocoa or whatever, but we're going to say it's tea. And some snacks with the snow in the background. And then over here on this side, a teapot with some various cups. So we're going to make all of these stamps today and just focus on that theme, which was sort of my original intended theme for these. But, I also have gotten sets of fruit stamps and botanical stamps and celestial stamps and stamps with cats. I'm gonna blow this candle out and replace it in just a moment here. So yeah, so that's what we're doing. And I mean, we're really just chilling is what we do on this stream. It's a very, very high percentage of chilling. Okay, I'm going to trim the wick on this one so that it doesn't smoke. Put soot all over the bottom of my spoon. Look, y'all, no more butane, what was that? Bernzomatic torch. Just went and got regular matches. Whoops. Many, many matches. I safely put out the hot match in my XST liquid over here. Not in this, but in the tray. You know, there's overflow. I just realized I could also throw them down into the wastewater bowl that I have under the table. I'll do that next time. Okay, looks like that candle is gonna take. So let's make one more of these. This one with the hand holding the steaming teacup. Let's see if I can get a good interesting color combination where you can still see the design. So how is clothing store sim? Kind of sounds fun. It just, for some reason, just really took me way back to Animal Crossing, when you had the shops you could put together, and I just booted up my Switch after a long period of not using it, and started playing Cult of the Lamb again. But before that, I went and looked through all my pictures and little short videos that I had captured on there, and a lot of them were from like the little shops and things that you did in the Animal Crossing Paradise, Happy Home Paradise. And there's that clothing store in there, and I was like, I don't even remember doing this. That's right. So kind of fun. I'm still trying to figure out what color. Let's go with more of a green theme on this one, which is what I was trying to do before, but then I just ended up doing all blue.
Tea time.
Oh, thank you for that follow. 2-time turnover. That's a cute name. Okay, and I'm gonna add in some of the greens from over here. This is very pearly. So that's 4. 5 is usually a good number of, so I'll use this light blue here too. Okay. Yeah, Cyril and I have been playing Cult of the Lamb co-op recently. So much fun. Yeah, so it was, I'm really glad that, I think it was Cyril that reminded me of it, or told me that there was going to be co-op. And it got me to kind of go back and you know, look at it. And so I went ahead and updated, or I bought the, whatever the DLC was that had the co-op in it, but it had a lot of other stuff too. So I got that. I got the little comic book that is part of that update, and yeah, I just started playing again, and there's just so much more stuff, that so much more content that came along with it. And so then we tried playing co-op, and it made me really queasy. Like I couldn't go like 10 minutes. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying the way that the screen moves when the other person's running around. Like especially when we went in, started fighting, and he started rolling around in circles or whatever, and it made the screen move without me. That does not work for me. It was too bad. I was really disappointed. Yeah, so I had to stop. I mean, it didn't exactly wreck me for the whole night, you know, but it was a problem. It was definitely a problem. I said, I'm so sorry, I have to stop. So anyway, bummer. So what other cute color can we make this in? So many possibilities for the teacup with the flowers in it. Let's go back to my new set of really beautiful waxes. I haven't really played it before, so I'm having a great time. That can be super disoriented, though. You didn't, did you not play Cult of the Lamb at all, or you hadn't played the co-op? Yeah, there's all kinds of new content in there, like, you know, one of my villagers wouldn't go to sleep after coming back from a crusade, and then he started twitching, and then his eye started twitching. He got a tick. Let's try some of this cool purple stuff here. Purple waxes. And he wouldn't sleep anymore, and I was like, he's gonna die from exhaustion. And anyway, it just happened that I had to heal somebody else from injuries, and then I was like, maybe I can heal them too. And sure enough, they had a psychological problem called Disturbed by Crusade, and then he got better. Yeah, it was very surprising. I was like, what's wrong with Sparkles? Sparkles. He was actually Sparkles 2. What's wrong with Sparkles 2? And I couldn't get him to do anything. And, you know, I was like, he's going to die. And I just blamed the game. I said it was glitch. It was, you know, I was like, oh, it's just glitching out. This stupid game. Like, it's so buggy. You know, it's just a bug. That's what I kept saying out loud. I'm like, it's just a bug. What can you do? And then we had someone else come who was physically injured, beat up. It was one of the pilgrims from the comic book part of the game. And I was like, oh, they need healing? You can heal them from that? And that's when I realized that you could... I just got the idea. I'm like, oh, maybe I can heal Sparkles also from whatever his problem is. And sure enough, that was a thing. Yeah, not Sparkles too. Have you noticed that there's so many followers that are named Sparkles when you buy them or when you find them or whatever? So I'm on Sparkles 3 now. Is this enough wax? This is pouring really slow. Why? Come on now. I'm not sure we're gonna have enough, but I'm gonna press it out really quick. See if it works. Just barely. Look at this spoon though, it's almost worth it. Wow. He wasn't not glitching out. Yeah, he personally was glitching. The Sparkles have a high turnover rate. Yeah, there's easy come, easy go on the Sparkles. And they're always this giraffe looking critter. They always kind of look the same, like they're all related, but maybe they're different colors. Okay, so this wax is behaving like taffy. This was the new flower wax, so I'm learning something about it. It's thicker, it's more sticky, it has a slower pour. I should pour it on silicone so that it can spread farther. Now we know. Now we know. I was like, what's wrong with this? Oh no, wait, I take it back. This wasn't the new wax. This was the octagon shaped wax. Sorry. The new flower shaped wax is over here. The blues. Okay, so the octagon wax, I should have poured it on the silicone. I kind of have a sticky mess going here of all this wax that but I have covered it, so it's fine. Just put that aside. Oh, it's still a little warm. Sparkles 2, Electric Boogaloo, and Sparkles 3, The Reckoning. Yeah, I have so many Sparkles. And that's only in this cult. I've had it in other cults too, where it's just Sparkles after Sparkles. Yeah, the remnants in the bowl remind me of the edge of the oceans. Yes, it did look like bubbly surf or something. Exactly. All right, well, let's see what kind of seal we got out of the deal here. Oh. I feel like I'd probably like to remelt this one, but it's almost complete. It's like I missed a little bit of the edge. I kind of feel like melting that one again and then adding a little bit more wax. It just didn't want to pour out of the spoon. There was actually a fair amount left over, as you can see here. I had all of this. It just wouldn't come out. Or I could just throw it directly on the candle and see what happens. That's not what I meant to do at all. Okay, there we go. I think I will do that. But yeah, so beautiful. So yes, I learned. I hope I'm not doing spoilers for anybody, but I learned that you can, I keep wanting to call them villagers. Your followers can have other conditions now, so they can be sick or injured or have, mental problems, mental health problems from you turning them into demons and taking them out on crusades, which is what happened there. And forcing them to fight, and then they come back, and you know how usually they're exhausted when they come back, right? This time he was exhausted, but he wouldn't sleep. And he started twitching out. Yeah, they're not good when they come back. So there was that, and then the other thing is I started to notice different traits when you bring a new one in that didn't exist before. So they can be a jerk. I had one that was a jerk, and you can like bully them into shape instead of just reassuring them or whatever you do, inspiring them. Sorry, I have a celery in my mouth. Yeah, like an overtired toddler. Yeah, and they wouldn't go to bed. So the jerk was interesting. He stole from me, I think he picked my pocket. And then I got an old one that, you know how sometimes you can just recruit an elderly follower because they ask you to do that, and they're elderly when they come in. I got one who snored. So I had to put him in a different little shelter than the others. Just all kinds of stuff that's new content. It was cool. Kind of like that as part of the new update. Maybe it's just me, but managing the camp was the easiest part of the game. And so there's definitely an added complexity. It balances the camp and the dungeons a bit more. Yeah, that totally makes sense, Ariel. There's a lot to think about with all of the character traits and the different issues they can have now, for sure. Okay. Ooh, that's a beautiful circle of wax. I forgot that I needed to make it more of an oval shape. So let's see if we can get this more kind of like right down the middle. Yeah, I think we got it. And then the spoon has... I put one piece of white in there and it just sort of took over. You had a jerk. Also, you have one who will break people out of jail. Oh yeah, that's right. What did they call it? Lawbreaker or something? Yes, I had that happen. And they did a different sort of walk over there. Like they did a sneaky kind of a walk. They were sneaking. And that called my attention to what are they doing? And not only did they break someone out of jail, they broke the jail. Like I had to go repair it. It was a pile of sticks afterwards. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, so all that was kind of funny. So somebody had fun writing all of those new content. I haven't noticed that much difference with like the food or anything like that. All right, this is a remelt, a redo. Before, it's going to be more mixed this time. Oh, still thick and sticky. I didn't take my own advice and pour it onto the silicone. I probably should have, because it would have stayed warm longer. You can feel when you press down on it what the texture is. It's very interesting. And scrape. Just cleaning this out. I'm just grateful that it can be done. Let me tell you, cleaning wax off of a cold spoon is just about impossible. So having the spatula that you can get most of it off, and then like while it's still hot, you can just take a paper towel and wipe the rest off very easily. What a difference. Yeah, I was like, what is she doing? And I just watched her break my troublemaker at the time out of jail, and I was like, what? Yeah, the weirdest, most suspicious. I know, it was just like a. I don't remember if there was a sound that went along with it, but I don't think so. But you just were like, what? What are you doing? I got really tired of the jerk follower very quickly because he just kept going around going like, nah, 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 or something. And I would run right over to him and do the, you know, bully him or whatever. But he never really stopped. Like a villain on an old time movie. Yeah, exactly. You can sneak past me. Yeah. I forget which one of my followers it was, but all right. This looks like it's gonna be cool. The back is mostly white. Okay, I would probably use a silver pen on this so you can see it, but I'm really enjoying the colors and just generally how they came out, where they landed and stuff. That's a fun one. Sorry I'm moving around so much. I'm holding this up like above my head because the camera is, you know, pretty far away, so sorry about that. It's hard to hold it steady. All right, well, clearly I need more wax than this. Oh, I love this color though. I want to do it again. I love this color combination, and it's still not, you know, totally mixed because I didn't stir it. We're gonna do it one more time. Let's explore how many times you can melt the same wax. I think I'm gonna add just a little bit more and then remember to pour it onto the silicone instead. I'll put the silicone up here on top of here so I don't forget. I think that's a very beautiful combination of colors. And I'll just add one more something. Stay in the spoon. It's like little chips. I'm gonna put that here now so I don't forget. Let the wax spread out a little bit more. So let's add one more as soon as I can, like, get it melted in there. I'm gonna add one more of the original color that I started with because I really like the color. I don't want to change it too much. Keep melting for science. Exactly. That's exactly right. So this was the color that started it all, so I'm just going to add another one of those just to bulk it out a little bit. Make sure that we have enough. And then put it on silicone and watch, it'll probably spread a mile, and then it'll be like, oh, it oozed everywhere. That's okay though. Not a problem. Got a little bit of purple wax left over here. Okay, so while that's going, let me this time I will take an actual marker, silver marker to this, and see if it looks good. Can I? Okay, you can color this. It's just going to be, you know, tedious because there's all these little outlines and these little petals. Can you guys see this? Yeah, okay. But the silver is a really nice contrast to these blue and purple colors. I love this bulginess around the edges here. I thought I might enjoy that if I got an irregular shaped stamp, I would worry a little bit less about the outline being perfect, like having the same exact. You guys know how I've been sort of obsessed with having the same exact amount of wax on all sides of a round stamp. Like, oh, it's not perfectly centered. I have to do it again. But when you have an irregular shaped stamp, it's like, can't be that way. So I'm able to let go of that concern. All right, this is looking good. I did get a little blob of marker down there somewhere where I didn't want it. But generally, that looks good. They say you can remove that with alcohol if it really bothered me, but you probably won't even be able to see it. Yeah, okay. It can't be helped right now. Here we go. It really does look white in the camera. It's silver in person. It also kind of looked okay without the silver marker. Yeah, those are great colors together, huh? So just to show the differences. This one, the top one is like silver powder only. You know, like silver, yeah, the silver powder that came along. I got for this purpose. The one on the right is what a highlighting eyeshadow that actually is supposed to be purple, but really all you can see is the highlighting part. And then the one on the left is a silver pen, like a silver metallic pen. Hi, Fleur Artiste, welcome in. We're gonna not go so crazy with all the different stamps today, but all the ones I'm doing today are tea themed. And they have like tea cups in them or whatever. Teacups, teapots. So I've gotten 3 good ones out of that stamp. I'm probably ready to move on. With that, and then on the left here, we're making the hand holding the cup of tea. And I'm gonna put it on silicone this time because this just seems like a thick sticky wax and it keeps not spreading the way I would like. So, ooh, and I added more wax, so that's gonna be really ample. It's like now plenty extra. That's fine, I'm fine with it. And then let's clean this out. Back from Lurk. Well, welcome back. Just clean out that green mixed wax. Mixed green wax. I hope your Sunday's going well. Someday I'm gonna learn not to touch the hot spoon. It's just when you're using a paper towel like this, sometimes like it's not enough layers of paper towel. Or sometimes the paper towel slips and you realize you've actually put your finger directly on the spoon. Just for a moment. You know, you don't do it for long. You don't stay there long. All right, let's see how that turns out. Okay, I cannot fault the amount of border that we had this time. Yay, finally. The wax is much more mixed together now, though there's not as much. But you can see that there's kind of like a leaf green in the middle there that's still sort of swirly. And I will put, maybe this one I'll put gold on it. So to pick out the design a little more. Let's see the back. Yeah, the back, it's kind of, you know, besides that there was something stuck to the silicone, which is now part of the seal, but we'll put some gold on this one. These ones that are, green's probably your favorite color. Yeah, I liked it better when that one was really sort of mixed, but, you know, it's okay. It's still beautiful. So let me just pick out the design with some, not a huge heavy application, but just enough of this gold powder to let you see what the design is. Boy, that really works. I'm just gonna smudge it off of the... I love me a good blue-green, you know? I never get tired of this kind of color. Oh, sage green you like? Yeah, there was definitely a time in my decorating life or whatever where like everything we had was kind of that kind of color. I see a little bit more of gold that I want to rub off. I did a little over much in around the hand part. A little overdid. Okay, that looks better. A subtle difference. But yeah, even to this day, like my bathroom has a whole lot of this kind of color in it. Or maybe a slightly bluer than this. Our towels are like, they're bluer than this. But you know, it's a blue-green, whatever. Yeah, the gold really kind of brought out, I think silver would have been okay too, but it would have been harder to see. There's something very cool about this color combination, so it might have blended in a little too much. Nice. All right, let's try the other stamps for a little while. So the other ones that we have, I guess I'll go back to the wooden handles for a while, just for fun. So putting the handle on, I love putting the handles on and off, that's fun. Okay, so on the left side, we're gonna have, this one looks like I could have some fun with cutting out baked goods and trying to, you know, re-stick them. Oh, hey, Kelly McFinch, welcome in. I hope your Sunday's going well. So I think what I might try with this one here is to like, you know, make the cookies and stuff in like a, you know, a brown, a tan color or something and maybe cut them out. I don't know. Let's just try it normal first. And then on the right side here, we've got this one with all the teapot and the various cups. Oh, there's even a iced tea at the bottom there. Yeah, so we can have some fun with those. All right. Speaking of tea, oh, I do have a little bit more left in my pitcher. It's kind of cold, but you know, on a warm day like this, that's absolutely fine with me. Let's have the rest of my cookie here. My Grande Galette. Yeah, welcome you guys. Even if you're just, you know, hanging out, lurking, that is absolutely fine. This stream, I know, is like very lurkable. I just made that word up. In my mind, I did. I've never heard it before. Okay. Let's start with this one. I'm feeling kind of a warm, even though it's like got a cold theme in the background. which kind of says like blue silver to me. I'm feeling kind of a warm brownish, you know, because of the, I mean, face it, that's probably hot cocoa, but we're just gonna say it's tea. But the, you know, the pastries and stuff kind of give me like brown vibes. I haven't made a brown seal for a while. Brown, gold, toast color. Let's see what we have. Not really any in this new set here. This is more fruity and whatever colors. Okay, so there's some wood tones in this one. Yeah, chestnut. Oh, that's a good way to put it. Got a couple here that are kind of ginger cat colored. Ooh, how about this? This is more ash colored, but it's still kind of a brown, not too dark brown situation there. Just looking at all the colors available. Even in these two sets, it's kind of a lot. There are a few in those little bottles too that I'm pointing at, but you can't see. Sorry about that. That are kind of brown too. I'm gonna go with that one. So we've got two that are a little orangier and two that are a little more on the browner side. Oh, and let's put in one of these beige. It's just like a very matte sort of a beige. So let's see how it comes out. And then on the right, oh, this could go any old direction. This has got the teapots and the cups. There's even a handleless cup here, like a, you know, like you would have the one at the bottom, like you would have your green tea in or your Chinese tea, matcha bowl. I don't know, you can think of that in any kind of way. You can think of it any kind of way. I like to use some of these little sunflowers here. Oh, you know what? Let's use one of my good new, brand new, beautiful flower waxes. We have riches here. I don't even know where to start. How about, I'm really intrigued by the gray one as well. Let me see the gray color. So we did some beautiful purple stuff, pink, and this incredible raspberry. I need like a whole package of this color. I think that's the other thing that's fun about these sort of samplers is you can like figure out what colors you really enjoy. So we've got blue, green. Keeping my eye on the brown ones there, melting. How about this really intriguing sort of grape over here? And this very pastel, you guys, it probably looks white to you, but it's actually a very light pink. Two of those, two purples and one super light pink. And I'm just gonna fill it out with a couple of little, oh yeah, blueberry, I thought you were making dinner. Heck, my phone is being difficult, not wanting to load stream. Oh yeah, no, have a nice dinner. I forgot you were supposed to be cooking dinner anyway, right? Ah, here we go. Got a couple of like pearly purples here. That should be enough. This is almost melted. I might stir that together a little. This sort of brown mix we have going over here. Yeah, the ash color one is a real contrast, so I'm gonna stir it a little. It's almost like turning out silver, and I did not expect that. I'm gonna stir it until it becomes a little bit more mixed. I think it's pretty ready to pour. Now it does actually kind of remind me of a croissant or something. It already has the layers. It's not as chestnut as I expected. You know, I'm just having this feeling like I should pour it on the silicone instead of the... It doesn't seem like there's very much wax in here after all. I thought I put in plenty. Interesting. I might end up trying to cut out the pastries just because it's going to be a very thin soil and a thin seal anyway. So I'm actually pressing it really hard to make it thin. Clean this out while it's still hot. Neat. So sticky. Is it because I have a fan blowing on me? It's like pre-cooling the wax before I can get to it. That's possible. Wipe of the rest. What I'm mostly wiping here is like the back of the spoon because it drips down when you pour it, and then you put it back on the heat and it's all sort of smoky or whatever. All right, and now the purple one. This is the one with the teapot and all the different cups. This will be interesting. All right, I don't know if you can see this. One of the things I really do like about those little flower-shaped waxes is that when they melt, they look like they leave little flowers in the wax. Do you see that? It's so cute. That being said, I'm gonna put it back on just to make sure it's nice and hot. It leaves a little impression of melted flowers. So that's fun. You can even just snap this wax right off of this little tiny stirrer stick. Love that. All right, I gotta make more tea after this. Let's pour those flowers out. Now that'll pour it out nicely. Okay. No problems at all with that one. So that was the majority of that was the new flower-shaped wax, the big flowers. I don't know what you want to call those. The ones with 4 petals, the clover-shaped wax. 4-leaf clover-shaped wax. Quick little wipe out there. Okay, let's see what we got with this. So detailed, wow. Sorry, I had to put it up to my own face to look at the little... Ooh, sorry about that super loud motorcycle or whatever that was. That's really cute. I think I might use this for practice of trying to cut out the little cookies and the little croissant though, just for fun. So I pressed it out as thin as I could, which is usually better if you're gonna try to cut it. But I mean, it really kind of came out pretty good on its own. Let me make a bit more tea before any of that though. Just pouring out the excess. I forgot to ask Blueberry what you guys are having for dinner. So I'm over here on the right side of the screen making another little pot of tea. And I should probably have a little snack too. So homemade potato veggie soup. Oh, that sounds great. I love that kind of thing. Mr. Oolong is not as much of a soup lover by far than I am, but he'll still eat it if I make it, but it's, you know, you can tell he's not like, oh, yay, soup. But I could eat soup 2-3 times a day, probably. Although, I say the same thing about noodles. So, I don't know. It's between the two, probably. And then I also say the same thing about potatoes. So, potato soup, you know, hits 2 of those bases already. But yeah, I told you about the little potatoes we get from Costco, the little creamer potatoes. Those are great for anything. Yeah, noodles too. Like, I never get tired of any of those things. I mean, I like rice okay. I know that that's definitely a huge part of the culture here is to eat rice, and I like it when I'm eating it. Although I've reminded myself recently that I really love the multigrain rice that you can make from you know, there's Chinese and Korean multigrain mixes, and you mix it with your rice. You have to soak it first. So as long as you remember to soak it for a while, it makes a much more chewy and, to my taste, a much more flavorful rice. So I really enjoy that when I'm eating it, but just like normal rice, I don't think of it as like, oh yeah, I really want to have some of that. But I always feel that way about potatoes and noodles. Yeah. All right, let's unmold. Oh, that just doesn't make any noise. It's not as satisfying, but that when you peel it off of there. So this is another outline one. It's cute though. It does kind of give a little snowy impression because there's a little bit of glitter in there. Check that out. I might not even want to put anything on this one, because I think you can see it well enough. That little bit of white is like, it's just cute. It's just kind of giving like snow reference, even though it's not where the snow would be. But it's one of these had shimmer in it. It wasn't one of the fish waxes, but it might have been the white one that I put in. Anyway, fun. The purple colors are from the new, I'll call it 4-leaf clover wax. And the purples are great. They're really coming out great. Okay, so I was going to attempt to cut out, I just don't know how this is going to work, but let's just see what happens. Attempt to cut out the little baked goods out of this stamp here, because I got a new knife and I just want to try it. I'm more of a noodle person than a rice person. Blueberry's the opposite. The yeah, the multigrain rice has a couple of beans in it. I mean, it's different everywhere you go, like depending on what they think is multigrain. How can I do this where you guys can see it? I'm not entirely sure that I can do it where you can see it. Where it's safe for me. So I might just have to put this down on the table. I can feel that the little knife is cutting through though. So sorry for a few minutes, I'm just gonna be like down here, looking at the back of my head. I can pull it a little closer to me, but you have to be pretty close to this, or, you know, just be young and have really good eyesight, whichever. Butter's working pretty good though, I think, or at least the way that it's going through the wax feels like it's gonna work. And what you do, I think, is you kind of rotate the piece while you're cutting, so you're not trying to like move the knife around very much. But you're just kind of rotating I do the same thing with the scissors, you just rotate the piece you're cutting. Let's see if we can get a croissant out of this. We can pop out a croissant when we're done here. And I'm also going to try to cut out these cookies, which are very similar to the cookies I'm eating today. I do not think I'm going to try to cut out the little cranberries or whatever those are. If anybody's worried about my fingers, I am keeping them far away. So don't worry about that. I'm just much more worried about cutting through the... So I'm using this silicone mat. Oh, it doesn't look like I'm cutting through the mat at all. Oh, I think I can pop those right out. Oh my gosh, how cute is that? They're just like tiny little pieces. Just gotta clean them up a little bit. Okay, now that made a little nick in my little cloud mat here. Oh, adorable. All right, I'll put that over there. And see if I can just, can you guys see that? I'm gonna pop this croissant right out of here. It's kind of thick though, even though I pressed down. I thought I pressed down hard. So I have to cut all the way through. This could work though. I can see how this is easier than the scissors for certain things. You know, for going around the outside of a circle or something, the scissors are fine, but for this kind of work, and in fact, I'm going to use the scissors to just cut this into pieces. Maybe I'll put the cup as well, because the cup came out whole. I kind of feel like whatever I can salvage. So cute. All right, yeah, I'll get the cup out too. Why not? Sorry about the back of my head, which I'm sure you're seeing a lot of right now. The cup does great because of the handle, but we'll just put it. We'll see how it works. This is detail work here. And the bottom of the cup. See if I can pop it out. Whoops. Yep. Okay. And then I'll just cut this into pieces so it can be remelted later. not gonna cut the inside of that handle. It's crazy. No. I mean, is it possible? You know, probably, but. Oh, hey, welcome in. It's a croissant. So here are the pieces from the other stamp that I'm gonna attempt. That cup handle looks like it could still be cleaned up a little bit more. And I'm gonna try to stick those back in the stamp. Which hasn't always worked for me. Like sometimes they fall back out. It's not this stamp, it's this stamp over here. Okay. Yeah, so how are you doing? Welcome in. We do have tea here as advertised. And some snacks. Actually, I'm gonna have a little bit more edamame while I have a break, a little break from the cutting. It just occurred to me I haven't taken a break from the stream since I started, so maybe after this I'll take a little BRB. But I need to go ahead and surround those items with a different color. So it's going to be those 3 items in the center. Maybe like a navy blue or something. I mean, I feel like we could do like or a dark red. Whatever it is, it should have a little bit of glitter in it because it's snowing back there behind the background. I'm just going to clean up this cup handle just a tiny bit. So tiny that it probably won't make any difference. Okay. Oops, wrong way. So the toughest part about this will be to get them to stick inside the seal again. And honestly, I'm not sure how people do that sometimes. Other than just pushing it in there really hard. I would like it to have been thinner than this. Yeah, like that's not gonna stay. You know what? Fleur sent me a very interesting video of somebody doing something like this, and what they were doing. Oh, hey, Barbs. Thank you for that subscription. 13 months. Thank you for the 13 months. Have some cake.
Oolong 5 Angel Lamb Oolong 5 Angel Lamb Oolong 5 Angel Lamb.
That's right. Thank you very much. Oh, hey, that reminds me. Did you guys notice the new subscriber badges that I added last week? If you've been subscribing for a really long time, you know, like Cereal and Blueberry, I think your badge might be the same. But anyone who's not as long of a subscriber, you have like a teapot now, some variation on a teapot that's like filling up with tea and have leaves in the middle of it. So, excuse me. So check that out if you haven't seen it before. But anyway, yeah, what Fleur showed me was like, you know, with this kind of seal that has indent in it. It looked a little dangerous, but they were like spooning, like with this little kind of a spoon. They were spooning wax into it, and then they had a flat scraper. I mean, I suppose you could use the back of this, but they were scraping it flat, and so they ended up with the seal being filled with the wax that way, which totally makes sense. And why didn't I think of that this time? Like, that's another way I could possibly do this. And then once it's all flat, they used like a palette knife, kind of a flat scraper. And so it's not going to fall out, you know, because it's inside there. And then they went ahead and stamped it. So I might try that as well. But anyway, thanks. I'm glad you like those. That was another part of the revamp of the whole, you know, not the whole channel, but the platform. So yeah, I bought that as part of a package. I cannot claim to have designed those at all. It's part of my redesign, which was very, I don't want to say very rushed, but you know, kind of rushed in panic mode. I bought some things from Etsy, from people on Etsy, and there was packages of subscriber badges, and I was like, oh my god, I've been meaning to fix those up for like years now, as far as, you know, having nice badges that weren't just random pictures that I added of tea leaves and stuff. And so I saw that and I thought it was cute. Excuse me, I just had to sneeze for a second there and wasn't waiting. Oh, okay, so what I've done here, and it could possibly work, is I fitted all the little pieces back in where they belong, and then I pressed it really hard with my piece of ceramic here that's designed to look like a piece of stone. And I'm just pressing it really hard. I hope I'm not like distorting them out of shape, but oh, I was about to say it feels like they'll stay in, and then one fell out, but mostly it feels like they might stay in if I do that. And it also, I remember doing this last time where I warmed the seal a little bit. Let me try that. So I will warm the seal over this candle just a little. And it might be enough to kind of, you know, make them stick in just a little bit more. No guarantees though, but it could work. And then we just need to pick out a background color, background mix. Okay. So cup goes here. Is it warm? Yeah, it's slightly warm. Okay, that could work. Little pastries, little cookies go here. And a little croissant goes here. Is that really in the slot? It doesn't look like it's really in where it belongs. But I mean, it couldn't be anything else. That's the only way it goes in. And then I'm just gonna squish it really hard. Press. So other waxes I'm thinking of experimenting with are, I just haven't bought any yet, but they make waxes that go in a glue gun. All right, that didn't really work. Why? It just looks like, this is very strange. The pieces that I cut look like they're smaller than the places they came out of, like they shrank. How is that possible? How is that possible? Like they don't fit. Okay, we'll just do the best we can. I don't see how I can pour wax over this where it's not going to just run off the edge, you know? I tried that before and it looked terrible. I really should practice when, you know, without folks seeing it on stream and then come back and be like, oh yeah, I mastered this technique. It's great. Because that YouTuber that I watch, well, she doesn't show. Sometimes she does though, and it's pretty funny. The fails, you know. All right, let's try some like burgundy kind of color. Here's kind of a, it's probably off camera for you guys. Oh no, here it is over here. Kind of a clear, non-metallic burgundy. You know what, for the sake of speed, I'm gonna use this melter. So I've got some burgundy there. You know what, and I'll use 3 of those. I'd kind of like to tie it together. Oh, you know how I could tie it together is to use the scrap wax from the other one. Yeah. So we'll tie it together by using some of the wax from the pastries. Actually, I would have liked to even use more of that if I'd thought of it. So let's get that in there. And there's a ton of that. Because I really made a whole seal with this. So snip that in there. Whoops. Or snip it somewhere else. That's some more of that music from The Fox and the Girl, which is still Johnny Bailey, by the way, if anybody was wondering. Fox and the Girl is a YouTube channel, speaking of YouTube, and the music is by Johnny Bailey, and then the animation is by Chiho. Cheeky Art. I even have more of this wax if I need it, but I mean, that's probably enough, right? Well, you know what, let's put it in there so I don't usually regret having too much. It's usually too little. Then I don't feel like it came out well. All right, we'll melt that. We'll mix it a little bit, and then we'll wish ourselves luck, and we'll press that out. And then I will take a little break. These little silicone mats that look like doilies are kind of cute, actually. I kind of didn't like them at first because I really just like something simple like this little cloud mat, which is also really thick. But these are cute. They do have enough room in the center for a wax seal, which is, I think it's what they're designed for. My fabulous peach is quickly browning, but it still tastes really good. So I'm gonna have a bite of that. So incredibly peachy. I just really haven't tasted anything like that for ages. So far, those little pieces are still sticking in there. I don't want to jinx it though. Okay, this is quite full. Awesome. Gotta be patient and let it all melt though, or you'll have a big lump in the middle, which doesn't work very well. Yeah, I gotta take a little break and blow my nose. I sneezed earlier. I'm crunching on, if you wondered what I'm crunching, it's this edamame here. It's like roasted edamame with a little bit of salt, not much really. It's good. Oh, dog emote is so cute. That's a Twitch emote, right? I'm looking, I'm checking it out. Is it a hype train emote? I don't have it. Oh no, it's regular Twitch. There it is. He's so cute. Is he barking? Which just added it for free. It's even animated. That's just nice. Okay, hopefully this is done. It is a weird looking color combination, but you know, you just never know. So I'm going to mix it up. Make sure there's no big lumps in there. Yeah, it feels like it wants to. I feel like I want to mix it together. This is what I was going for. Was a sort of a burgundy color background, but with some little bit of word glitter is a little too strong, but you know, a little bit of shimmer to it. There's a meme called Popcat. I think it's a corgi spin-off. Oh, okay. I see lots of people using it. Okay, here we go. Wish me luck. Looks like all the little bits are still stuck up in the stamp here. Learning how to do this in real time. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have ample wax here. Plenty of wax, so it's just kind of a matter of how it blends together, whether the pieces actually, they didn't fall out, so that's awesome, and how they actually integrate with the other wax. So one of the things I've learned is that, and it depends on, I think, what the type of wax too, but generally you would think you would want like a lighter background so that you can see the things that you're trying to embed in the stamp. But a darker background works better if you have, depending on the kind of wax, but if you're using a lighter background, the color can bleed. And then you can end up with just like smudgy looking, like for example, if we'd made the pieces this dark color and then we put it on a light color background, apparently it's, I mean, I've seen it happen on that YouTube channel I watch. The color can seep out into the, because it's remelting, you know, when you're putting it together. And there's no guarantee that I didn't just melt those pieces too and have them be all smushed, but let's take a look. But if you did it the other way, like if we had a red colored item and then we put it on a white background, it's quite likely for it to smear, to bleed. Hey, that looks pretty good. I think that's the best one I've done so far with the pieces. Wow. And then I can use, you know, gold or something and highlight the other parts of the design that you can't really see as well, like those snowflakes and stuff. Yay! I'm happy with it. That would be a pretty lipstick color. Yeah. I just can't believe my little pieces didn't fall out or, you know, distort too much. The croissant, you can see it kind of did. I don't know why, you know, because I swear I cut it out accurately, but then fitting it back in was kind of weird. But I'm going to call that a success because my other cutouts have not been that good, frankly. I give credit to the knife instead of just trying to use scissors for that whole thing. That would be a pretty lipstick color, yeah. I've got some more of it on here so you can kind of see what it looks like. It's kind of dark, but you know. But yeah, that one turned out good. Hooray. It does take time though to do the cutout and stuff, but not that, like if, you know, you got better at it, it wouldn't take that long. So I think I'll take Let me just take my glasses off and really get a good look at it. Oh, and I peel it off of here too. Oh, I can kind of see that the brown pieces did kind of, remelt just a little bit. And some of the snowflakes are a tiny bit blobby. I don't know why that would happen. But yeah, I think I'll just take the tiniest bit. It looks like I could have pressed harder on this part. The design is not, the top part of the design isn't as defined. I guess I was so gentle. I didn't press down very hard. I'm kind of scared. So I will just pick out those pieces a little bit with some gold. Just enough to see what it's supposed to be and call it good. Yeah, have the wax really thin. Yeah, so I didn't, this part's more thin. I think I didn't press as hard here. But yes, that's what they say. I tried to press really hard for the first part and they still seemed a bit chunky. So I was cutting out some more chunkier bits, but this is the most success I've had so far. Did you guys hear that? Seriously, moped guy? Okay, just like the tiniest bit of gold. Oh, he's still here. You guys hear that? That's a sad. Okay. All right, it could be a little more defined, but I call that a success. Only a little? Okay, good. Because in person it was really loud. It was somebody revving what sounded like a very poorly modified moped. Or maybe my idea of poorly modified is not, maybe that was their idea of exactly what they wanted for their moped, which was to run very badly and make as much noise as possible. That's what it sounded like to me. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a little quick break. Get some more hot water. And yeah, just use the restroom and take a little stretch. I've been bending forward a lot for this. And then what stamps do we're just on the last two. We'll make some more of these. They've been fun. Yeah, so I hope you guys will you all will have a little drink of water or whatever you need to do, hydrate, take a little break, enjoy my new BRB screen, and take it easy, and I'll be back in just a minute. Oh, I'm also going to run an ad for 90 seconds. So if you're not a subscriber, you're gonna see that, but that's okay. I mean, I'll be back. I hope it's okay with you. But I'll be back shortly. Thanks. Okay, thank you for sticking around. I probably could have done this off camera, but I'm going to dump out the excess amount of liquid that's on this tray here. You like the BRB screen? Thank you. I can't take credit for having, drawn it, but it was a nice find. There we go. So on my tray, it was just getting a little bit puddly there. Still have some tea there in the pitcher. Here's our pet. I think Clarence is a really funny name. That's fun. Okay. It feels like Beauty and the Beast, huh? Oh, you mean like the, let me go back there for a second. Like the teapot, the tea. Yeah, I see what you mean. I liked the books and everything. And then also the fact that like this is more of a British style tea, or a European style tea setup versus the, our other, this, which is definitely a Japanese or Asian style. A Japanese style tea room, so I've got a little bit of everything there. Oh, the roses, yeah. It's kind of it's a European vibe instead of all Asian. I don't know. Some might say that that's inconsistent, but I didn't really care. All kinds of tea styles. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like, yeah, let's just have it all in there. And then here in this scene, it's like whatever I have going on, which is also, mostly Asian, but not entirely. Okay, so we're still working on these two seals. We've only made one of the one with the tea and pastries. I guess we'll call that one. Oh, we've only made one of this one too. Okay, so we've only made one of each of these. Turn this back on. I don't feel comfortable letting that one run while I'm out of the room. It's a very hot little, it does its job, but it's a hot little unit. My favorite seal out of all of these, though, I think is my new one. The new one that I bought with the irregular shape and the very clear design. That is my favorite one out of these four. The other ones are okay. Okay, so let's pick some colors for the tea and pastries seal again. Let's do something different. Maybe something that I won't cut out. Let's see, how about... What don't we have yet? I'm seeing red, pink, purple, purple, greenish blue, bluish green, and then some brown. So let's try one of my new waxes here. I have gray. Do I have black? I do. What would that be like? Got some black, some gray, silver. Super shiny silver it is. It just doesn't feel right doing like black and gray and whatever with pastries and food. It doesn't even make sense. But it doesn't have to make sense. let's do this one in the darker. Or here's a beautiful gray. Is that focusing? No, not really. No, it's like a gray 4-leaf clover. And we got silver here. Gray, silver, and an actual black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's put a white also. Got these smaller white ones, and then we can just let it marble. Got all these different colors of white. Let's go with the real chalky white here. All right, that should be plenty. Sometimes you just have to make that snap decision. Just be like, we're doing this. Okay, and then for the one with the food. Let's do some variation on a navy blue for that one. That one's giving me like, you know, navy, silver, snowy winter kind of vibe. So ooh, let's use a navy blue fish wax, or it's almost navy. It's very, very sparkly. There's some kids screaming outside. There's my best navy, my best snow navy over in here. That's kind of a denim color. Well, yeah, do that. So, got blue fish wax, navy, denim navy. And how about this light blue, which is still kind of that metallic feel. 1, 2, 3, and then we just need like a little. So every time I feel like, oh, I'm not quite sure if I have enough wax in there, I just need a little bit more, then I'm reaching for these little sunflower shaped ones because they're just a little bit of wax. They're like half as much. They're like and a half, you know, so like 5 and a half. And I'm gonna put in. None of them are dark colors is the problem though. I'm gonna put in one of these Aurora ones. This is supposed to have been Aurora waxes, like with a, you know, shimmer, and I'm not really finding that most of them are. But that one seems to be. So let's see how we do. I love this Johnny Bailey track. A lot of times, like, I'll start listening to my stream playlist with this track. You know, if I just pick one just to start the, you know, like when I'm setting up and I'm doing sound check and just listening in the background, I'll often start with this track. It just makes me feel calm. Still peachy. Very, very peachy. And I could probably easily have another cookie. Yeah. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but the one I had this morning was better. The texture was better. Like this one's actually almost a little, it's not almost, it's a little over. And you can see the, you know, little brownness and whatever, but that's because I cut it and then just let it sit. This would have been a really good candidate for putting in the freezer, you know, but I didn't know that until I cut into it. But it's so peachy flavored. All right, we got a very interesting mix over here. I hardly know what to do with it, but I just wanted to try it. Got gray, silver, white, and black. And it's kind of a complicated design. It's this design here. So I might just like, I don't want to mix it, but I'll pour it, you know, pour it kind of swirl it when they pour it. So interesting to look at the colors come out, how they come out. Ooh, that's fun. It's hard to cut it off though. Okay, it started to cool so fast, it pressed out weird. You'll see what I mean in a second. God, it looks like paint. So the gray one is very dense and milky, the color. It's very matte. It doesn't have any, sparkle at all. Which is what I thought I liked about it, but it doesn't mix well with others. It's just like doing its own thing. It is like paint. You like the contrast? Let's see how it came out. Oh, you can't see that design at all. That was a weird idea, Gail. Weird. Although it does look like I could I'm gonna try this, I guess, cut out the disc in the middle. You can't see what that is at all. What the heck? It's very contrasty, but it's also like you can't see it at all. I was hoping for more of like this look with the silver, but what happened was the black all came out on top. So I think, and as you can see, like part of it, like the wax just didn't even spread over here at all. So very weird. I think I'm gonna remelt that one. Let's see how we do over on this side. Pour that one out very as quickly as I can. I should just stop using these stones if they're gonna, the wax is gonna harden too quickly. This one is the coolest, obviously, because it just keeps hardening the wax really fast. And too fast, I guess. Let's clean this out, this very shimmery spoon here. I wonder how long it'll be before those non-stick spoons come in. I mean, seriously, I've been trying to get them for months. I don't know how many months. Long time. The first one did get delivered. I know you guys heard this already, but got delivered to somewhere called South Bend and refunded to me. I have no idea why it got redirected to South Bend. And then the other two I ordered, I don't know, 6 weeks ago or something, and I'm not sure they even shipped, but they're still, being shown as like on the way. It looks striking, yes, it does. Yeah, I mean, so here's the weird thing with tracking too, like with the tracking that Amazon was showing me, is it didn't say a state, so it just said South Bend. It didn't even have the name of a state, so I was like, well, I guess. Yeah, it is striking. I think I'm gonna cut it up and just make it again. So yeah, the weird thing about that one also is that they issued me a refund shortly after they said it was shipped. So I was like, oh, I wonder what happened, And there was no explanation. It was just like, $7 or whatever has been refunded to your card. And I was like, I wonder why, because the tracking kept saying that it was coming. So I never did really understand why they would have refunded it to me. And I thought, well, let's just wait till I get it, see what's up. And there never was any explanation, but at least I got a refund. Yeah, the one I know. I don't know of any other South Bend except in Indiana. Exactly. I get some beautiful denim colored wax here. Oh, it's on a blue coaster, so you can hardly see it. But... yeah, no explanation. It was just like, it was delivered on August, whatever, or July or whatever it was. Oh, really? Great. So glad to hear it. Also, thanks for the refund, but there was never, you know, Amazon's usually pretty good about sending you a, some kind of a little email or something, a notification saying, there was a problem with your order, sorry it's going to be late or something. There was never anything. It was just like, it got delivered. Okay. Anyway, so that's what happened to the first one. So then I found another shop and I ordered, they look, I think, just like these, basically, but they're black inside with a non-stick coating. And I ordered a pair of them, and yeah, they'll be coming someday. Okay, let's see how I did here. This looks pretty around the edges. It looks real nice. I think it's gonna be good. It is good. I like that one just the way it is. I'm not going to do anything to it, although you could put silver on it, I guess. Or the snow. But I'm happy with it. And now it's like, those are blueberries, clearly. Those fruits are blueberries. Blueberry, they're blueberries. Do you see? Let me get a focus on this. Sorry, it's being weird. It needs like a hand in there. So you got a croissant, some blueberries, some cookies, and then some snow. Yeah. I wasn't quite sure what kind of berries they were the first time. I never even peeled it off of here yet. It's really stuck. There we go. So here's the two variations. So the first one, they're definitely probably cranberries. You can see in the top part of that one where it didn't come out, like I've got a blobby snowflake and stuff. I don't know why. I didn't press hard enough, or the pieces that were already on there interfered with me pressing hard enough for the design to come out, but the second one's very, very clear. Is that, yeah, that's a croissant. Hey, Caparius, this is May. Can you guys do a shout out for Caparius, please? She's a streamer that I'm just getting to know. She's been here before, right? Yeah, May raided us some time ago. Last week? Yeah, there she is. But yeah, that's a little wax croissant that I cut out with my new little craft knife. I cut out the cookies and the cup and the croissant and repressed it. But yeah, welcome in, Caparius. I saw you were streaming earlier. And I kind of missed it. I wasn't able to be there, but I actually lurked for a little bit. I just didn't chat. Oh, and there's Kelly McFinch. Yep. Who I know from that stream. Okay, I remelted this and it still looks like, wow. Let's try it again. How's tea time today? It's very chill today. I think I'm going to do this on the silicone mat so that it flows better. Yeah, some galactic cookies and cream. This is the one with the teapot and the different cups like on the shelf. Let's see how it comes out this time. All right, I can already feel that is better. Although I did just slide it to the side, so it might have a little distortion. We'll see. But that looks like silvery now. This vibe. But yeah, good to see you, May. Welcome in. I'll show you my tea in just a sec. Gotta clean this spoon while it's still melty. That's the key. Gotta clean this spoon out while it's still really too hot to touch, frankly. That's how that works. And then I usually take a paper towel and just wipe the very last bit off, if anything. So were you talking about music today, May? That's what I thought I saw. Like I said, I only stopped in for like a minute where I was actually able to listen. There we go. Oh, all clean. And we have a beautiful silvery spatula over here. So yeah, the tea today, while that's cooling, while the wax is cooling, this is the tea that I'm drinking today. Is Qilan Wuyi Oolong tea. It's from China. It's from a company called Verdant Tea, and I picked it specifically because I'm having a very ripe, I should say, fresh peach today as one of the snacks, and this type of tea is known for having like stone fruit flavors and fragrance. And I'm on infusion number X, I don't even remember, 5 or something like that. But it is still quite sweet. I'm drinking, this is cold. Okay, let's see how this turned out. Oh, much better. I mean, I know the last one was kind of interesting and stuff, but this is much better. Here, I'll show it on here. You can really see the, it's possible to see the design, let's put it that way. I was attending with Family Matters. I would still watch May's VOD though. Oh, okay, yeah. Music Talk City, sharing playlists, personal experiences, and learning how to play instruments, all that stuff. Oh, great. That sounds like, yeah, great experience to share. Yeah, so this one came out pretty good. Do you think I should color this with a silver pen? You know, all the outlines and the snowflakes and stuff like that? Yes or no? Silver. Yeah, I can do silver pen, which I think would be the most defined, or I can do silver powder, which would be softer. Okay, that's on this side. I keep mixing up, it doesn't matter, but I keep sort of crossing over where I'm putting each one. I'm like, what stamp did that come from? Yeah, I think silver. Yeah, I think it needs something to pick it out, but yeah, this is, I mean, the last one was interesting with the contrast. Oh, here's the back. This is more like what the first pour of that looked like. It was very difficult to see the design though. So we do need to kind of pick out the design with something. All right, let's go with the pen, I think. It's the brightest. But, so I'm just using this, you know, metallic craftwork pen. The backs of these are always so cool. It's interesting. It's like how the wax poured, you know, right? And it's the wax that went down first. And then what you see here is what, you know, was on top of that. And then you smoosh down through it. So it's layers. It's layers. Okay, I'm going to go in with this pen and just, it's going to take a minute. Because this thing is all little outlines and little dots and stuff. So I'm just going to color all of the... So again, none of these teapots or anything have any... I'm going to start calling it mass, I guess. You know, there's no wax like inside of the teapot. It's all outlines. So in my opinion, that makes for the best kind of thing to color with a pen, because otherwise you're just like painting a blob. Oh, okay, I take it back. The boba tea over in the corner here does have some, is a solid piece, but everything else is an outline. When there's all these little snowflakes, and then there's a outline around the whole thing, which I just smudged. That off with my. All right, I'll get it afterwards. Boy, you put that on and it's on already. It's on. It's very easy to accidentally color something you don't mean to, like I just did again, because I'm rushing. Because I don't want to leave you guys hanging for too long. But I have heard you can clean any unwanted, you know, smudges with alcohol, so I seriously doubt that I'm ever gonna go back and do that. But let me just try to clean it quick. Anything that hasn't dried yet. A little smudge over here. So I don't know, what else can I talk about? I'm still playing Baldur's Gate 3, my second playthrough. We're just about to go in, attack Moonrise Towers. Big doings there. Karlach is still in love with me, but Astarion is also being nicer and nicer. So that's cool, because last time I couldn't get him to be anything more than just lukewarm. I wasn't evil enough to suit him, so somehow I'm managing to balance being, nice enough for Karlach to stick around, but also letting Astarion think that, I support his power-hungry ways. Yeah, see, it's, even with my little smudges or whatever, it's much easier to see. You know what would be cool is almost just like a tiny roller that you could just roll over these little outlines and it would just fill them in, but, I'd probably get it all over everything. But yeah, so that's, now you can see that one better. That belongs over here. I love the silveriness of that one. It's all silver. Gray, silver. This shape here is still my favorite though, out of all the ones we're doing today. Which just happens to be the newest seal. Let's make another one with the foods. Oh, my candle has gone out. You know what, at this point, I think I've slowed down my production enough to just keep using the electric heater though, instead of doing two. I think I can just do one at a time here. So for the food one, we have our very cool denim blue one, and we have the one that I cut out. So let's see, what color can we, why don't we try like something really different, like yellow, a light yellowy green, orangey yellow. Oh, I have a note that the pre-roll ads are on, so sorry if anybody's not hearing me right now or seeing me. Let's make some more tea while we wait. A friend of mine is making an Astarion cosplay. He's really detail oriented, so looking forward to seeing. Oh my god. That sounds amazing. Astarion is, he's definitely the best eye candy in the whole game. By my opinion. I'm sure everyone else's opinion too. Love it. It sounds amazing. His hair alone, right? Worth the price of admission right there. Is your friend doing a wig or, wow, I gotta see pictures of that. Okay, so we're making the food one, and I was just kind of, I'm just gonna move this stone over here because this one is just cooling everything off so much. I was just talking about, he's doing a wig. Yeah, I'm just trying to picture like you could style just his hair, It's just so amazing. He knows it too, That's the funny thing. Let's see. Yeah, this fish wax, much as I love it, it's all like blue, green, and green, blue, blue, green. So let's go with something different. Let's go with short hair with a partial shave. Yeah, that's probably not going to fly unless he's, going to bleach it or something. But as white as Astarion's hair is, it seems like that would really be bad for your hair. Let's go with this yellow. Got that lovely sort of pastel yellow. There we go. Couldn't seem to get it to lay down. So that'll kind of be the base. Yeah, that would be tough. You know what? Let's do 2 of those. This wax is so sort of luxurious. I'm sort of hoarding it already, but I'll just buy more. It didn't take that long to get it. I actually ordered this one. I think I ordered this through Amazon. And so even though I'm sure it came from China, it didn't take that long. No need to hoard. So I was talking about yellow, light green. I've got this sort of leafy green here. So we'll just do 2 colors. I don't need to go crazy with all of the different. Let's see if that's enough wax. If it doesn't look, when it melts, if it doesn't look like enough, then I can just add in, you know, one of these little wafer thin waxes. These little guys are like, they just don't have that much wax in them, so they're handy for just sort of topping it off. Okay, just making sure it's still on. Oh my gosh, my tea has been steeping this whole time, but that's totally fine because it's my umpteenth, you know, time steeping it. I just did forget about it. It's definitely not dark as I'm pouring it out, so it's fine. I'll have another cookie. That might be all I can eat right now because I did eat a full lunch and was actually pretty full at the beginning of stream, which is not a smart move, but you know, sometimes I forget to eat lunch at all. Okay, this looks lovely. It's not as dark as it was, but it's still got a nice rich color. It's kind of a sweet flavor. Let's have a little cookie with it since we're making a stamp about cookies. Here we go. I'm glad these were in individual packets, although the individual packets had 4 each. The humidity's hard on them. They're not crispy anymore. Still delicious though. Well, this is an oddly symmetrical melt. Can you see that? That's just where the pieces were. I guess I'll pour that out just marble style and see what we get. It doesn't look like it's quite enough wax. I guess it was. It was like just enough. And then it looked like I also possibly pressed a cookie crumb into it. So, you know, for good luck. Scrape that extra wax out of there. Yeah, that would be great. I just didn't have those colors last week, but yes, that's one of the reasons I ordered the, I guess I'll call it clover shape waxes. It's because it had like more fruity colors in it. Fruity colors, flower colors, definitely. But as I mentioned before, I'm not sure whether you heard, but I plan to order some translucent waxes that are more jelly-like in their look and also their texture, it sounds like. But they look like, you know, like fruit gels. And I think that would be really great with the fruit stamps, yeah? I really want to do that. You can, you know what I mean by translucent. Yeah, they look like jellies. They look like fruit jellies. I ordered 4 different colors. Sorry, I'm chewing. I ordered some yellow, red, blue, and like yellow, red, green, and indigo. And I think you can mix them together. So, you know, I can mix yellow and red and get orange. green and blue, you know, yellow and green and get yellowy green. Definitely not going to eat those. Right. I know. I thought of you guys. And they also, they're this shape, but they don't look like this at all. They look clear, you know, like little jewels. So I'm not sure when I'm going to get those. They've already been shipped out from China, but you know, it'll be a while. Okay, here we go. Oh, it made no sound whatsoever. It does look like it would be perfect for those, you know, the citrus stamps. I like it though. It's different from the other ones we made today, which has some value for me. A little satisfying smack when you pull it off of the stone piece is fun. Okay, so that I'm running out of places to display them. So that's that one. We're getting a very weird conglomeration of scrap wax. I just don't think we could melt that all together successfully. I always say that and then you know, we surprise ourselves, but I think the gray is what would mess this up. Here's what we've collected so far. I mean, that would be pretty weird. Although I can use some of it. I just don't know if I would use all of it at once. Unless we're just looking for a mud color. Not with that attitude. Well, we can't. It doesn't hurt anything, right? Oh, this looks like it would. Yeah, it's so creamy. Right, so the pastries are lemon pastries. Exactly. Fun. And in my mind, that tea is now like ginger tea, or actually, you know what I have at home is yuzu ginger tea. And it is kind of yellow like that. I drink it for my tummy, but it's also really delicious on its own. Okay, what have we got here? We've got 3 of these, only 2 of these. That means we need to make another one of those. Them's the rules. Two-hand and teacup, 2 of these, 3 of these. So I would like to make 1 more of this one and 1 more of this one. Okay. But, you know, I think I'm moving slowly enough. I can just keep using the cat paw warmer. Oh, ginger's starting to become one of my favorite flavors. Oh, interesting. You know what? It's fine. I'll go ahead and I'll use another candle. I'll see if I can figure out what was wrong with this one here. I think it just I think the wick just broke off too far down. So you like how can I? All right, let's start that sentence over as a sentence. I value it so much for my stomach that I like it because I know it's going to make me feel better, but I also like it. But I think that's really how, you know, that whole thing got started, and it's just exposure, repetition, you know, and then positive association. Like, it just makes me feel so much better that you just start to love it, you know? And then also, from a Chinese medicine perspective, I guess you could say, my biggest problem with my stomach is that I don't have digestive fire. I lack, you know, digestive fire. So having that, you know, ginger is hot in your belly. So having that sort of heat feels good to me. Oh, that is just not gonna light. Come on, take that. Take that fire. Get it. Nope. All right, that candle's just not, it's just not gonna work. What if I dumped that wax out and made a little hollow around the wick? Would it then work? Oh my God, it is lit. It's lit. To think that I was going to throw that out and it's actually on fire. You just can't even see the flame is so low. Well, that's not going to melt anything. That's not going to warm anything. All right, I'll put that aside. So anyway, I don't know if I was making sense, but it's you can feel the warmth in your stomach, you know, and for me that means it's stimulating my digestion. I'm going to start feeling better. And then it's like sipping hot tea or anything else. You feel it go down and it's really warm and you're just like, ah. And also, ginger relaxes your muscles. And I think I can feel that. Like it relaxes if you're having like cramps, you know, digestive cramps or whatever, it relaxes those muscles and you just start feeling better. Like you can feel that it's relaxing. There's some chocolate ginger tea. It's an interesting blend. I've never heard of something like that. That's interesting. It's different. I could picture that being pretty good. Is it so even when I say yuzu ginger tea, you know, it's not tea like this kind of tea here, tea leaves. It's a, you know, it's a fruit blend. It's fruit, it's, you know, marmalade, basically. It's yuzu marmalade mixed with ginger marmalade. But then you mix it with hot water, or you could even make it in cold water, but for me, there's no point in doing that because I'm really needing that warmth, you know? Whenever I turn to my yuzu ginger tea, it's usually because I need a fire in my belly, basically. Okay, here's my proposal. And we make one more of each of these seals. I kind of wouldn't mind going back to this beginning one and making another because I just love it. Maybe we can make this a new one with just, you know, because it's a nice design, we can just make it with our random scrap wax at the end and just see how it comes out. Okay. Let's see what we've got here. I'm doing the random thing. Whatever I grab with my tweezers is what we're gonna do. And I'm not grabbing anything. That's not helping. Oop, I got one. That YouTuber I watch sometimes does that. You know, it makes good content. I'm sure people also ask for random wax seals. So she pours a bunch of things into a bowl and then just, you know, grabs random ones out with either her tweezer or she just scoops her spoon in there. Okay, we already have a couple of green, blue, blue-green. Why don't we do like dark green? Or emerald green. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, that's really the most emerald green that we've got, so I'll put a couple of those. There's extreme glitter happening already. Check this out. Wow. One review of that fish wax on AliExpress said something, I think it was, you know, Google translated, but it said something to the effect that nice glitter, but you can see it from space. I thought that was hilarious. I was like, all right, I'm in. Give me some of that. Okay, so that's like 3 pieces. I'm trying to stay more green than blue, which is kind of hard because I don't really have a lot of greeny greens. There we go. That's a grass green. All right, and I'll fill it in with the little tiny flower waxes. supremely glitter. It is. It's overwhelmingly glitter, but fun. All right, and then we've got only got really this green in here. Top it off with one of those. That should be enough. And then on this side, we're gonna make one more, and then we'll just use our scrap wax to make this. So what other colorways have we not used? I mean, we even did gray today. Pink, red, purple, blue, blue-green, yellow, oh, orange. We have not done orange today. And you know, one of the reasons I bought this, I know this goes back to the fruit stamps again, but one of the reasons I bought this set was that it has orange in it. It seems hard to find. So let's go with this orange. It's even this orange like an actual orange or tangerine. Fun. This is a hobby for people who like color, but I mean, so is painting or anything else, right? We got some peachy colors in that set. See, these sets don't really have orange at all. I think I'm gonna splurge on 2 of these. So silly. Yeah, so 2 of these. And these are, you can tell these are pearl colored. Orange with pearl color, shimmery orange. And then I'll fill it in with these little guys. So we have this like actual sunflower color yellow. We have, I think, peachy. Okay, so that's like 2, 4, that's kind of like 5 pieces. It's peachy and pink. Let's see if that looks like enough. The other one looks done because the electric heater is just so much, it's hot. It's just very hot. Okay. Just making sure we have the right stamp. Wow. There's a whole like green galaxy in that spoon. Or maybe it's the ocean. It's amazing. I like showing it to you, and then I'm always worried that it got a little too cool. So back on the heat it goes for just a second. Yeah, beautiful, right? Melting the wax might be the best part. I don't know. It's hard to say. Wicked Witch of the West. Oh yeah, the green. I don't know. It's even sparklier than that. Well, I don't know. That's amazing. Like, you really just need one of those. Can you imagine if I just made, you know, used all of the fish wax? I mean, I could, but I understand that person's comment then. Like, that would be like completely amped up glitter. Whoops. I mean, even this this little bit that is dripped out of here is like mega glitter, and that was with one piece in the mix. It's fun though to see it. Wow. Oh yeah, Emerald City vibes. Yeah. It's beautiful. Oh, and the other one is melted too. Okay, well, we might as well pour that one. You know what? I think I'm gonna use my silicone. So this one's looking pretty tame on the top because I put like the light peachy colors on the top, but underneath it's quite orange. Almost looks like it isn't enough wax. I'm really trying to stretch it as much as I can. Keep pouring, keep pouring. I don't know if it's enough. Oh, yeah, it is. It's plenty. It's because I poured it on silicone, I'm convinced. If I had poured it on the stone underneath, it would have seized up and just been like a mound of wax, and then I would have been like trying to smash through it. And then you end up with like a weird distorted shape. Okay, in person this is like sort of very orange, orange creamsicle kind of a color. It's actually oranger than that. Orangier. Yeah, playing around with the colors and then the textures of the wax too is really fun. Go. All right, let's unmold the green sparkle. Oh, I keep bringing it over there so you can hear the little, noise when it comes off, and then it doesn't make a noise. Perfect. Oh, have you guys seen that? I think it's that lady on TikTok that makes all the weird coffee concoctions. I don't actually watch her, but I on Instagram, I follow a guy named Butterworth, like the syrup is his handle, and he and also with his kids sometimes he remakes those, and he says, perfect. Oh, I'll show you. So I just thought of him when I said that, but this is perfect to me. Let me unstick it. Show you the back. Yeah, we could probably watch one real quick. The guy's hilarious. I'm not going to do anything to this. You could put some gold on it. You could. But you know what? It's got its own glitter. It's doing its own thing. I mean, just adding more gold would be, it might compete a little bit. So I'm going to leave it like that. This is the magic of the fish wax, I'm telling you. Yeah, and the whole design came out, right? So I love it. It's going to stay the way it is. Yeah, there's elements of gold throughout. Exactly. Oh. Thank you. Wait, let me collect my very odd scrap wax collection I've got going here. Get that out of the shot because that's weird looking. But even this, scrap wax from that is beautiful. And we'll take a look at the other one, which is our orange creamsicle. All right, that came off the silicone before the stamp came off of it. Oh, it's pretty too. Oh! Aw. Thank you, Cereal, for gifting that subscription to Texas. Have some cake, Texas. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you very much. Aren't our mods the best? Thank you. I mean, Texas is here all the time. Actually, Texas, did you notice I made you a VIP in the channel? That was another thing I noticed when I was going through my channel and doing stuff, is that it had opened up a whole many, like twice as many VIP slots as I had at the very beginning. And I hadn't really revisited since then. So I was like, oh, I can make a lot more people VIPs. So Texas is here all the time. So yeah, okay, so here's our creamy orange seal. Just so appetizing looking. Maybe some gold would, show this up a little bit. I know I've said this a zillion times now, but there were a lot of colored pens in a set that I ordered. And, maybe there's another color that you could draw on these little outlines with and an outline. It looks like orange sherbet. Yeah. It's fun, huh? So that goes with this. It is noticeably thinner. because I pressed it on the silicone. You see how thin it is there? As opposed to, is there one that came out really thick? Maybe you can't notice the difference, but I can feel the difference. I mean, it's not thin like flimsy, but it's noticeably, light and thin. I wonder if we watched one of those, I'll just give you the guy's name on Instagram, because I think if we watched one of his things, would I run into copyright issues? I'm not sure. On my VOD or on YouTube? I'm not sure, but I'm just gonna give you the name. Let's see, where do I search it? Oh, it's called Butterworth de Syrup. I thought it was Butterworth like the syrup. Guy's name is actually Tyler Butterworth. Lately, he's been doing work with a cow. He has a friend, it's a collab with a friend who actually has a cow. But when I started watching him, he basically like sees ridiculous things on TikTok and then he tries to recreate them, and he's much funnier. And yeah, one of the things is just this lady that makes all these absolutely ridiculous coffee drinks. Like, she'll cut the top off of a sweet potato or a watermelon or something, and then she'll clean out the inside. And here's one with her doing a carrot, and she calls it coconut milk. She puts coconut milk and coffee and then sprinkles something on top and then goes, perfect. And it always sounds like it's pretty horrible. I think it's a joke when she does it, and then he redoes it, with ingredients that he has on hand, and it's very strange. So anyway, I just thought of that when I said perfect. It's like, it's that kind of perfect. Okay, so I think it might be time to explore our scrap wax collection, and maybe we could make two different collections, two different seals, but at least the irregular shaped one for sure. Where did I put that? Over here with the special handle. So this has been my favorite one of the day. So let's see what we can put together that's not hideous out of all of this. Or we can just try mixing it all. It looks like it's about the right quantity. It's probably just going to be weird looking, but I don't mind weird looking. I just have to cut it into pieces that fit in the spoon. Could be fun. Could be horrible. Either way, it's okay. All right. The only coffee account I follow is on Instagram, and a lot of it is because the creator is attractive and gives exotic energy. Okay, yeah, bog. It's giving that bog energy. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know who the creator is that, he's making fun of or emulating, shall we say. But I don't think that I don't think she's serious about what she's doing either. Blueberry likes that idea. That's funny. I immediately thought of Ethel the Hag in Baldur's Gate 3, but not in a good way. All right, I'm picking the gray silver pieces out because I don't know. I think that might. I mean, we got enough weird colors going here as it is. The gray and silver might ruin it, but let's see what happens. I'll just keep adding until I can't fit any more in this spoon. And then this is going to have to melt down before there's room for anything more. But it will need more than that. Well, yeah, Texas, you're a pog. because of the, you know, the Halloween and the sugar skulls and the skull and all of that stuff. Exactly. She'd send me love notes via crows or something. You guys are so funny. That's fun. Okay, we got a little melt on the side here. I don't know. I'm gonna wipe it off while I can, a little bit. I'm gonna smear it around while it's still hot. Oh my god, the motorcycle game today is fierce. So much so that I was actually, while I was eating lunch, and, you know, for a stream, I was actually reading about, the speed bumps on the highway across the street, and, like, when did they go in, and why aren't there more of them, frankly? And I learned some information. They have these speed humps, whatever you call it, where it's like a raised crosswalk. And just was wondering if that would cut down on or if it had cut down on the, you know, amount of speeding and frankly, you know, drag racing and stuff that goes on all night and all day. I'm just adding these little weird pebbles of wax as we go along. These little melties. And I learned that this highway across the street gets 65,000 cars a day. So I was like, it's not just me. That's a lot of cars. And I was thinking, oh, well, maybe it's just parts of it. And maybe it is, because it ends up all the way on the other end of the island. So they might not be talking about just this section of it. But basically, the section that I live across the street from is like the one end of it. And then the other end is on the, you know, it goes through a bunch of, over the mountains and through some valleys. And there's nowhere to get off until you go to the other end of the island. So it's kind of like the on-ramp for the whole highway. So I guess what I'm trying to say is anyone who wants to go to the other end of the other side of the island from here has to go past our house on the other side of the street. But so that is probably about 65,000 cars a day. So anyway, they put in some, they lowered the speed limit because it's a neighborhood, you know. It's not a highway in the sense of a highway, like you guys are probably thinking that it's a highway. But it was limited. It was of limited success. All right, well, this is a riot of color that we have going on here in the spoon. Yeah, that is busy. So part of me was thinking, like, you know, is the city planning to put more? But it does not seem like it. All right, I'd kind of love to throw more into the mix, but this spoon seems to be pretty full. So let's go ahead and pour it out. And I've got to remind myself to pour it into kind of an oval-ish shape. Look at this. It's crazy. Still, that little remnant of that green fish wax is like just showing up. Okay, that is a riot of color, is what that is. It's also more wax than I technically need for this stamp. Although it's a little skimpy right there because it started to harden already. Interesting. That's going to be the weirdest one of the day for sure. No question. But it might be good. We don't know for sure. Let's just see how it turns out. I'm not loving the scrap wax from this. That's probably gonna go in the trash. Oh my goodness. I gotta do one weird one, and then I can use the rest of the wax and do another weird one. But not this mixed wax. This is even for me. This is not. This is ugly. Look at that. No. That looks like a paint accident. That happened somehow. You know, I don't like to waste wax, but that's going in the trash. As soon as it cools. Okay. Ready? Let's see how it is. I'm kind of scared. Handle's nice. Can't go wrong with this handle. Oh. Interesting. It's kind of all right. You know, would I do this on purpose? No. But it's real interesting how, like, that dark red color showed up at the bottom of the saucer. It's probably from the pressing action. I don't know. I just smushed it all to the side, and then, like, that green blob is off to the left. I'm not a fan of the yellow-pink mixture. But it's a good stamp, no question. So I'll do one more with the other scrap wax. Oh, let's look at the back. Huh. Yikes. There's that. Again, this is just a remnant of the one green fish wax. The color palette is like the same energy as your cool theater teacher's funky sweater. It is. It's kind of like a... it's like a rainbow sweater, but kind of gone wrong, huh? I don't know. Depends on your taste, but we'll keep it. I'm certainly not going to melt it down again and expect that color combination to come out better than that. So we'll keep it. This, however, that got all mixed up, we're not keeping this. This is not good. Okay. At some point, they just end up looking like mud. Okay, well, we could be adventuresome and try to put this in. It's got gray, the gray black. There's some navy, purple. There's one piece of peach. Now that could be a little odd. A little, very tiny sliver of yellow. Some burgundy. More navy. Green. And the rest of this is just so fine, I'm gonna throw it out. It's just like little threads of wax from the spatula. So that's fairly odd. Mrs. Frizzle. Okay. Good one. Okay. I feel like this should probably be the last one today. I am having a little stuffiness today, and it's really starting to be noticeable. I'm not sure why. Well, that means we don't need this candle anymore. Go. That start to harden up. Okay, so we have this riot of color happening. Yikes. But it's not enough wax, so I gotta add like one more piece of something to it. What would even be good? Maybe like white? But just tone it all down? I'll add one piece of sort of pearly white. I'm really not sure if that will help or not. But whew. The breeze went still, so it's just really stuffy in here, even though I have a fan blowing on me. Oh, I'm sweating. Whatever you add will likely be on the bottom. Oh, good point. Well, unless I stir that together, which I'm certainly not going to do. Excuse me. Celery crunch. That's a good point, the way it pours out. Although I could probably learn to pour differently too. Very crunchy celery. Oh, I know that cat. I'm trying to think of what that cat's name is. But I've seen it on YouTube. Gosh, I can't remember right now. All right, I'm just enjoying crunching this with my teeth. But yes, it's the channel is called like, yeah, something the Crunchy Cat. Exactly. I'm out of tea. I'm sad. Okay, this time I'm not sure there's enough wax, so I'm gonna pour it on the silicone so at least it spreads out a little bit more. Here we go. Oh, too contrasty. It's that dark red piece that I think is gonna make it weird. Oh, the rest is actually looking kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like cranberry and blue, and I think that's okay. I think we might have a success with this one. It's all right. Well, let me get to cleaning this spoon out before it hardens. And this little bit of wax that mixes together in the spoon, we're not probably going to keep that. Yeah. It's turning out like a strange, actually that's not too bad, but it's not a big enough piece to really keep. Yeah, the Crunchy Cat, what's its name? It's a cute kitty. Okay, I think for me that might be the last one I want to do today. There we go. Let's cool it. Let's cool all the equipment. Actually, this leftover piece is not too bad. Not like the other ones. The previous. Okay, ready? Here we go. Came off the... Yeah, when you do the silicone, it doesn't stick. It comes off the silicone before it comes off the stamp. So you get to look at the swirly back. Also, the texture of the back on the silicone is a different, like, matte texture than when you do it on the stone, you get like a shiny texture. Oh! All right, I like this one. It's so funny that the last one was kind of not a success in my book. Look at this one. I really like this one. I would probably put, a little silver or something, but it's good. The other one might find its way into the trash can at some point. What do you guys think of that one? I think that's harmonious. Yeah, I really like it. It has elements of like cranberry and blue and a little bit of the white, silver, a little bit of green and yellow, but just a highlight, a little pink. It's okay. I think the key was not stirring the wax together, because that would have been like, you see these colors like around the edges that are kind of, sorry, I gotta put my finger in the right place, or up at the top, where it's sort of muddy. Like, I think you would have gotten, the whole thing would have looked like that. It's gothy. Let me turn it over. I showed you that. This is everything that went into it. That's why there's that little spot of yellow in the center. That looks like look at that. That looks like a dinosaur head or something. I don't know, in the center there. just goes to show you can just never tell what you're gonna. It's always a surprise. So that's a success. The other one, I don't know. I'm probably not gonna. To be honest, I may not. No, I'll throw it in my box. It's okay. Okay, let's review. Let's review. This is a really great seal. I'm glad I got it. I know I said I was trying to quit. No, I'm not really, but after last week's haul was just so excessive and overwhelming that I was glad to just get one this week. And I really like the wax that I got. So this is the new seal, and I really like this one, or stamp, whatever you call it. It does a good, it does a good impression every time. Like you can see everything. It seems like in any texture of wax for the most part. So that's all of those. And then we did these three. Of this design. Different colors. Totally different, like mood for all three of those. And then we had these three, again, very different, sort of, maybe not as different. This is an okay seal, but it doesn't have, to me, the interest that the other that today's, new seal has. I think has the most sort of interest in the design. Okay, and then we had these three of this design, and this was pretty cool too. The blue one especially, love. A semi-successful cutout there of the pastries in the cup. Kind of learned how to do that with my new knife. So yeah, that was kind of a lot. 3, 6, 9, 12, 14. A good day's work. Let me clean this up here. Yeah, so that's probably enough for me to do for one day, and that was a fair amount of tea that I drank. I hope y'all enjoyed. If you're getting tired of this hobby, let me know. I can go back to just doing all tea if anyone's sort of disappointed that I'm not spending more time talking about the tea. And, or book reading or something like that. It's okay, I get it. Like, this is supposed to be a food and drink channel. And I'm wondering if I should reclassify it, but we do have food and drink every single time. So I've just kind of left it the way it is. But, I welcome your feedback. Literally never. Oh, nice variety. I like sticking to a stamp theme. I think it gets less overwhelming. Yeah, I think so too. And then you can always have variety with like the colors and the approaches or stuff like that. Yeah. You enjoy both. Okay, it's also chill. I've loved the different things you've done on stream. Oh, thank you, Serial. Yeah, I just try to, it's like chill hobbies, I guess you could call it. Okay, well, I'm glad it's still working for you. Like, if anybody's ever like, oh, I wish you would go back to something, just let me know. But I'm enjoying this. As I mentioned before, I've really not taken any time. Oh, here, why don't we go to this chatting? We can chat. I'm a little disheveled because it's a little warm in here, but if we need to, we can go back to the alt format or whatever, just let me know. But otherwise, I'm pretty happy with it. I'm not doing. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I'm not doing this off stream, so you guys are seeing the entirety of my hobby. Someday I probably should practice a few techniques and see if if I get any better at them, but I don't really mind experimenting like I'm doing, and then getting your feedback is kind of fun, or your suggestions. Yeah, I'm having a great time with the wax melting. It's relaxing. Okay, if anything, if you ever feel like you aren't doing as much food, drink things, you can always jump over to just chatting or the crafting section for a stream or two. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. It's more like if somebody comes in and then they're just like, what is this? It's not tea, But for me personally, I'm fine with it. So just checking in. How's the stream looking to you? I'm getting the unstable notice again at the bottom of my stream, although it had said excellent the whole time until just now. But that's okay, because I think we're getting ready to head out. Okay, I wonder why that's happening. Like literally never in years. And then it's just started lately, so it could be our internet. Our internet has been really good though. I don't know what the problem is. Okay, let's see if there's anyone that we can raid, perhaps. Is still food and drink? I think so too. I don't think you can get in trouble for having the wrong label on your stream unless it's something, You know what? There isn't anyone online that I know right now. Unless you guys are into going to Turtles and Chill. That would literally probably be it. But I'm okay with, yeah, I'm okay with ending. I think that's okay. Okay, well, wish me luck for this coming week at work. The drama's doing its drama thing again. I'm just trying to stay out of it. Oh, hey, thanks guys, for the applause. Appreciate that. Yeah, I can do it. I just had to hang in there. I'm just trying to endure on the choppy seas, as it were. But yeah, thanks for being here, y'all. It's been fun. Thank you for your support, and I will hopefully see you next Sunday. But if not, I will try to post, an Instagram story saying that I'm not. But I don't think it would be due to the drama situation. It would just be because we had that event on Saturday night and I beat or something like that. But right now I am planning to. So hopefully I'll see you at the same time next Sunday. If not, I will let you know, and then, be on the following. But you all take care, and it's you guys that make it lovely. So thank you for sticking around, and have a great week to come. And I will see you as soon as possible. Okay, take good care. Bye. Much love to all of you, and enjoy your week to come. Take it easy.